Celeste versus Tyrande.
Your path has brought you here. The possibilities are endless. You are a champion of great promise.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Welcome to the Hallowed Tower!
I do this every time. I do this every time. Hello, yes, I am here. These are the droids you are looking for. Alright, you know what? This is a board-based matchup, right?
We shall guide ourselves.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. If he doesn't kill this thing, I win the game. This is a pretty big gambit, but at the same time, if this is a ham buff priest, really hard to kill this. If this is a Zarimi priest, also very hard to kill this. I feel like this is Zarimi because he's playing the Whelp and the Scale Replica. But at the same time, the ham buff card is kind of left field, so. The one thing I am kind of worried about is potential coin into repackage. Do I actually have to play around repackage? He's using coin. I do not have to play around repackage. But he killed the dragon? Oh. Well, that's also kind of a GG, isn't it?
Shepherd the world of magic. Night treasure.
That's really unfortunate, bro. Wow. Is that actually the only way he could have cleared that? Oh, dude. That, like, absolutely fuckered my tempo. If I get the Portal Vanguard, I can get the Dragon ability. This is a horrible first game, by the way. I had to bide my time, but I went for the high risk, high reward turn. Okay, wait, hold on.
Step forth into the time ways.
So now my arcane spells cast twice. Go with the flow, spontaneous, just to deal damage. At the same time, supernova, we need to generate a win condition of some kind. You know what? We gotta generate a win condition, right? Let's get something better. Ooh! Ooh, those are very nice. That's solid tempo. Okay, Rising Waves is next card. I really want to go face, but I really can't justify it right now. I mean, shitty RNG, but this is kind of exciting, is it not? This might be kind of cool.
Molded in my...
Okay, hold on a minute. I could make copies of that. The next card is also Rising Waves? Bro, that's so not fair. Because, like, now I don't have hand space for Supernova. I'm just gonna go ahead and go full tempo. I'm pretty much in a position to where if he plays repackage, I'm going all in for Supernova.
Don't
I think this could work out, but I don't even want to make this attack, to be honest. I think we just wait. I don't want to give him. I don't want to trade to give him a 4/4. You know. This is a weird game. And there it is. Okay, that's fine. We'll find like a portal or something out of this. Oh, right, the shuffle. Kind of wish I had a 2-mana card so I could play something else and.
Much to ponder.
Yeah. I just think we should concede this game. I'll have this bring back only the Syndragosa.
How perplexing. Swift.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save the headache. I don't want this game. starting with literally the worst possible cards is just I don't know, man. I would rather just go next and not try to work around this, unfortunately. I went for a risk and got punished. Which is the fastest and easiest OTK to pull off in the game right now. The easiest OTK? I would argue the easiest OTK is technically Murs on Time Warp because it's just 2 cards. It's just whether or not you get to that point or not. That's technically the easiest OTK. But that's not the fastest OTK, if that's what your question is. I think I honestly couldn't even tell you what that is right now. It's probably Discover Hunter. Discover Hunter make a lot of damage. Let's see. Arcane Intellect doesn't even have like the greatest mulligan. Especially against Paladin. I need like my removals. Rotation couldn't come faster. Honestly, I'm having a good time right now. I feel like there's going to be a lot of drunk Paladin on the ladder here pretty soon. Especially how well it's doing in the tournament. Dude, I'm not a... We're gonna need a counter for buy one, get one freeze, dude. I cannot have a second game where it's literally top 5, right? Why do I turn on the stream?
Got you, friend.
I'm already going up against a horrible matchup.
Fight.
That's pretty unfortunate, mate. Do not have rising waves. Could I get a rising waves in my hand instead of a buy one get one freeze?
When I shoots ya, it's gonna hurt.
Aggro Paladin sick. Yeah, I know, right? We're in the dumpster now. And we'll have to unfortunately lose against these matchups, but it is what it is, right? Like, we gotta do this. Next turn we can play this into the Mali, and if he doesn't have aura, then I can just live. We have it out, it's just whether or not it happens. And he's flooding the board pretty hard. But if I can top deck like a Rising Waves, then obviously we'll do that.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Rising Waves. Okay. Oh boy. Could do this for I don't know. Arcane Explosion isn't enough. There's no arcane spell from the past that would give me a 2-mana deal 2. Just gotta go with the tempo. Mali Reborn? Ooh. Kind of wish this had taunt, but this would work too. It's very likely to stick. And then boom, boom, boom. I might be able to make something happen. Especially with this.
The light dims.
No aura, it's a miracle. He's quite literally just poking me from 30. He's only dealt increments of 1, dude. Okay, hold on. Is the AoE even fucking worth it at this point? We know he doesn't have it. If I were to trade here, there's still like all of these little 2s. So like this would die, this would die, this would die. I don't know, dude. Part of me feels like the Malagos is still technically correct. Do that, but then again, I only have the altered time. I think it's like it's kind of an unnecessary risk we're going for here, right? Sadly, there's nothing I can do about this minion. It's just fodder. Yeah, we'll just take the full clear. Like, the real answer is why take the 7 damage when I don't need to and give ourselves the unnecessary risk.
The exit is this way.
Like, could we potentially kill him next turn? Yes, but we don't need to risk it. We don't have to make the game dependent on that, you know, to win the game. Ooh, that is very annoying as well. Alright, now we do this. So now we trade, and now we chill. Next turn, we go Ungy Bungy. And we can even, like, throw this out as well. Yeah, this game's over.
Reporting for duty.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Fuck it. Alright, pretty good turn. Completely removed him off the board. There's nothing he can do. He's just gonna sit here. So your Twitter post says everything is okay. Yeah, everything is fine. I'll talk about it probably a little bit later. I'm still kind of pissed about the whole circumstance, but I'll rant about it later.
My God.
Ooh, hello. What is
How you
this?
doing? More HELLSCREAM.
Very
The best
exciting
Hearthstone player
scrolls.
that ever lived.
What is this? Well, this is probably lethal if the scrolls don't screw me up somehow. Scrolls kind of going hard, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he probably just conceded. Okay, there we go.
This is your moment.
Yeah, what a fun game for the Paladin. Love how Awakener hasn't played two whole expansions until Cultist came out. No reason for people to complain about them. Doesn't change my statement. They don't see play for two expansions. Finally season playing, people complain about them. I say to hell what people complain about at this point. Enjoy what you enjoy. If people don't like it, then just play more of it. And if there's more people that don't like it, well, they'll nerf it. You know. Think of it this way. You're doing the community a service on playing the broken deck, so that way there's data, so that way they nerf it. Boom. You can run with that logic. If you want to be the villain, you know, so to speak. Maybe not the villain, but a villain in some regards. Maybe an anti-hero in other regards. But I don't know, man. If play what you want. The moment you start listening to people is the moment that, you know, it stops becoming about what you want to do. And the last thing that you want to do in Hearthstone is do what your opponent wants to do. So play your archetype. Play your deck. If you love pressing face and love playing Face Hunter, then play Face Hunter, you know? And I hate Face Hunter. And I'll still complain about it. But you want to know what? Everyone complains about everything. So play your Awakener.
Quickly.
You just play what you want, but I'm not your boss. See, dude, here's the thing about, like, complaining in card games that people need to realize. The reason why people complain is because they want to do something, right? They're like, ooh, I want to play mage, but there's too many hunters, and I hate hunter. Which is how the hate breeds, you know? You want to do something, but you are being denied one way or another.
Job done.
Is it funny that I'm running a quest Dragon Mage in Wild? I mean, it depends on how you're killing your opponent. If you're running a Time Warp and like Malagos and stuff, that is kind of funny. Is Time Warp an arcane spell? Because like you wouldn't cast it twice, but you could still play it for free. People would rather win and be miserable than lose, but have fun. No, that's 100% the truth. Here's the thing, brother. When gamers lose a game, the ape brain comes out. Just straight monkey mode. You know, banana slam and ooh, that guy makes me mad. The three emotions of the monkey. And anger definitely amplifies those tendencies. They should bring back Reno. Let's not get crazy. Oh wow, really? Only discovered 3 cards. Let me try that again. Could that be good later? Pretty expensive. This is 1 mana. It's actually worth picking it because it's just 1 mana. Imagine being a meta slave in a children's card game. Just play what gives you dopamine. How about that? We all just want that sweet, sweet mean. That sweet dopamine. This is how a heart breaks. Well, that's sad. All right, we're just doing things as we pass the time for the Cambo. We got a 0 mana freeze. We gotta go with the flow. We already have a stellar balance, so like Syndragosa is pretty close to just doing the job itself. And then after we unload all the damage, if we don't draw into more of it, we can go for the Pocket Dimension and see if we maybe get it from there.
Annihilation commencing.
Playing around the Rise. However, what will you do against the second one? You know, I played an Elemental. Wait a minute. This is a funny little clear. Yoinky doinky. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh again, man. Fallen of Albaz is such a damn good card. I am so unfamiliar with Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes, but I'm happy for you, mate. I'm happy for you, dude. That sounds like fun. I've been kind of wanting to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh at least a little bit and just like play the cards that I have. But I will be doing something with Magic next year. Ooh, I'll be happy to talk about that when that's approaching. I'm not gonna make like I'm not gonna like stream Magic or anything, but there is something I have planned with Magic. Hello. Hit the B square. We're just kind of biding the time, but you know, these discovers are pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong about the Pocket Dimension.
We are the voice of iron.
I do not like to see that. Yeah, Tribute Dance would have been maybe good to pick to get rid of this.
Annihilation commencing.
Good lord, dude. What are these draws? These draws are horrible. I wouldn't even wish these draws upon my worst enemies. Utterly detestable. I cannot believe how awful this is. Like, dude, I actually need to draw the Azure Queen, otherwise I'm just fucked. The Pocket Dimension is kind of low rolled on value, sadly. Played Magic off and on since 2005. I'm not that experienced with Magic, and I feel like it's very hard to start getting experience without, like, you know, studying the game in one way or another. Like, I would rather learn the game by playing it, and that's always what's made Magic difficult. But it's just because I don't have, you know, a lot of ways to play the game. Last time I played Magic was, like, over a year ago at this point. Come on, Heart of the Cards. What are you doing? Taking a day off? You taking a day off, cards? Oh, lordy lord in heaven. Do I need to freeze the 10-10? I feel like I just die if I freeze this, because then I just won't get through the deck in time. Attack into this. 10. Vol'jin just absolutely fuckers me. I gotta do it, man. I don't want to do it, but we gotta do it. I think he could potentially still kill me even with Vol'jin, but I'd rather not do that math. Alright, let's go. Please, please, my queen. Please, my queen. I will do anything for you, my queen. Just show up and bless me with your presence. GG, I was the blue dragon. Well, that's depressing.
The day is yours.
Stellar balance is like this, maybe. But at that point, these things are gonna kill me because he's discounted them by 6. Damn, man, I had a couple of good games with this deck, and then the moment I started tracking the data, typical fashion, man. Because Celeste is your real queen. Man, I would dump Celeste for Malagos in a heartbeat. Like, just like that. I would very easily trade in this for the Diamond Malagos skin. I kind of wish I got it, but I wasn't about to pull the money for it. Alright, hold on. Maybe we do keep this? No. I want to keep this in hand potentially, so that way I don't low roll the, you know, the card that will not be named, because if I say it, it will be drawn. The card that will not be named will not enter our hand. And instead we'll find something more productive to do. Yes, we will find something more productive to do. I believe that's the best way to win the game as well. Hello, my name is Alan. I'm going to win the card game. Oh, yes. Yeah, Azure Oathstone, also not a great draw, but I mean, what can you do? What's my favorite Pink Floyd song? I would probably have to say, it's pretty basic, but it's because it has a lot of meaning to me. The Wall. Another Brick in the Wall, the entirety of the track, not just like one part of it. And the reason why is because it was one of my very first Pink Floyd songs, but it was always in my sets. Pink Floyd wasn't like ever something that we played very frequently, but it was just it was my exposure into the band, and I would always play it with like a lot of friends, and with a lot of friends when I was learning the instrument. And then later on, when I was playing with the Indigos, we sometimes have, you know, another Brick of the Wall in our set list, and it's always fun to play it. So I would say Another Brick is probably one of my favorites. I would say in terms of like accomplishments, I mean, I don't know, dude. The entirety of the Dark Side of the Moon album is just literally perfect. Like, the track that literally happens after that is probably my favorite, just because of how, you know, trippy, spacey, awesome it is, you know? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just do this. Remove his tempo. He's now behind, and I'm gonna play Boom into Boom. This will probably be 0 mana, and if we draw the queen,
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
maybe we just stick the tempo. I love echoes personally, dude. I love me some, you know, psychedelic like echo distortion, like like just all that kind of like MIDI keyboardy shit that you could do sometimes, where it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I don't know everything that they use. Holy hell! Wait a minute. I looked away and wait, hold on, Patrick. That's a Frostmourne. Patrick, what are you doing? That's the legendary Blade Frostmourne.
Step off into the time wave.
Oh, this poor child. You know, I could do that. Double stellar balance. You know what? We'll do it.
How energizing.
All right, let's go. I know you'd get frostborn. Dude, this is one of the only times I've ever gotten them. Hello, that's big. That's a large chunky boy. Part of me wishes I re-rolled. I do have 3 mana, buy one, get one free as I could use. I'm gonna tank 8 if I do that, though.
Much to ponder.
Wait, hold on a minute. If I go Azure Queen, or so I go Azure King into this for 7 mana, we get 2 4 attack Moonfires, and we could potentially get 4 of them. So that's 16
How
damage.
perplexing.
Yeah, so we just need to stall for the Azure Malagos. We're literally gonna out tempo him now because he gave us this weapon. And honestly, if I have a dragon on the field, wait, this is just a dragon. Wait, I could just freeze him again for 0 mana. Play and then just play this into this because this will be a dragon. He won't be able to kill it. Okay, this is a little crazy. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's hunker down here. Okay, I can still get away with this.
With time.
Wait, no, I can't. Damn, dude, no. This one little guy. This into this isn't enough to stall it. Oh, my God. I mean, at this point, I have to do something, like, random. Wow, really, dude? Oh, this game is so troll sometimes.
The day you are a champion of great promise.
Man, that's just unfortunate. That crater experiment was huge. Have I seen Tariga playing this this mage the last chance qualifiers? I have not. I wouldn't mind I would not mind going back into the VOD to find it. I really didn't watch a lot of the tournament. I do have it tabbed though. In fact, is he playing it right now? He's literally playing it right now. Wait a minute.
Celeste versus Thrall.
The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, he's literally playing it now. I mean, he's got the queen, and he just got the buy one get one freeze. There is a world that he makes a comeback here, but it's gonna take a minute. Psycho Rogue represented. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, would you look at that? I'm gonna go with the manufacturing error. We'll play this next turn. We'll hit the watercolor, and then we can maybe go boom and boom. Some cards on hand. That's a 5/4. That's pretty large. Just got stellar balance off the top. Got a Grift spell. 8 damage on the field. He's got a Syndragosa play either next turn if he wants to have it discounted by 4. But I feel like he should probably wait a turn and then like go for everything on like 8. You can maybe go for an OTK.
How perplexing.
Zeddy uploaded a video playing this deck. Yeah, I saw that he had a couple of games with it. I've been playing this deck a lot, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been trying all the different lists. Like, the most successful one has been the Chinese one that we played with the Tide Pools. But I don't know, maybe I just had a lucky, lucky array of matchups. I keep drawing this card naturally after all. Okay, there's the Gosa. The Goose. Yo, what's going on, Chogies? Good to see you, man. Okay, so does he go for the turn here? I want to say that it's no, but let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. At that point, you'd be risking the entire game on, like, essentially OTKing him, and you kind of can't do that right now. I'm going to see if I can cheese this. These totems make it awkward to Rising Waves. So, yeah, he's going to wait. Oh, my God, he hit Flame Strike. Oh my God, he hit Flame Strike. He is literally him. He is literally him. Wow, what a roll, dude. That just bought so much time. Like, it doesn't matter. The DK's health does not matter this game. However, this is a really good move from Jonsu. Hold on a minute. That's a lot of tempo. He's got triple Gosa next turn. I think he just wins if he gets lucky. Then again, he's got no card draw outside of the Stellar Balance draw. Oh my God, wait, he lived? The boy who lived. This really isn't even like the most insane thing.
We
But I feel
shall
like I'm
guide
gonna
our
get it.
flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
That's really good. That's also very good. Nice. Probably throwing out the extra 0-4s was wrong, but I'll take it. Okay, wait, hold on. He's going for the goose. Okay, I kind of want to watch this. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going well for him. Oh, I missed it. I mean, the gooses are surviving. I mean, or sorry, the ghostes are surviving. What is that, lethal? Don't have enough mana for the charge, but you can at least just do this and kill the board. And if you kill the board, you essentially... Well, you actually don't win yet because they still have the stone. They could roll AI, but then again, how are you killing them? Because then you're not copying the thing. Yeah, I think it's over for the mage. Oh, he just has lethal. Never mind. Well, hold on a minute. Is he out of it? Okay, no. So he's gonna go again. Yeah, fuck it. We'll watch it.
Right, like, however, when you've got 3 chances, and it's not like the rogue's bad, it's just for me the weaker of the 3, but that's because the other 2 are 2 of the best decks for me at least. So it's looking mighty fine for Chonsu and myself. It's the player who
Chonsu has done it the hard way though. Like, he's leaving by far his most difficult deck to play last, so he's 2-0 up. He's going to be sweating, he's going to be stressed that he has to get one more win, and he's given himself by far the most difficult deck in his lineup to play. But he has looked incredibly comfortable in Psycho Rogue so far, so I would back him to get the job done, especially with 3
Psycho Rogue can do pretty well against Mage as well.
I do find it interesting that, like, in this position, I think I would have personally queued the Psycho Rogue earlier so that I'm not sweating on, like, this is winning in with my toughest deck. Like...
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because there's always...
I feel like as long as you just get the wins, that's all that matters.
Is this what creeps in?
Like, obviously that's a basic ass take, but it's like if you just got the feeling that, you know, oh, I'm gonna play DK because I'm very confident that they're gonna throw out their best class, for example, right? And I know DK is really good against that. Sometimes that mental mind games can matter. But other people would just be like, it really doesn't matter. You could just play a random class and just kind of see what happens. I feel like it's just always best to lead with the deck that has the best chance against everything.
Has also been playing very solid.
But like you said, it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, you know, at the end of the day when it comes to matchup queuing.
The first bit of emotion I noticed was after his semi-final win. And now you can see that it's on his mind a bit, that he is so close. Because he was in one of the Masters tours earlier this year, so he has been not that far away from Worlds already.
Okay, we got another Mage game. Sweet, this is all I wanted to see.
Now it could be coming back.
Let me see the Mage.
This is the best way to make Worlds as well. Obviously, terrifying, but like if you're gonna make Worlds, winning this tournament has got to be the best way.
Kind of sad we can't see his mulligan.
Yeah, incredibly high-level tournament to go through, and when you know it's just there's one winner, right? It's like that's you win or you're done. And also as well, when we're talking about just mindsets,
yeah, it feels like a good keep for Chonsu,
who I think has done pretty well.
Looks
overall,
like
well overall.
Is it Torige? 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 I'm gonna call him Tori just so I can spit it out.
There were mistakes that were made.
But Tori had a full mulligan.
Even that might be factoring into Chonsu's
pretty bad starting hand, but at least we have the glyph into maybe remove the board with Arcane Barrage.
If Chonsu takes the win, it's all done, and he's going to be going to the World Championship. But Torige still has fight in him, and this Mage is back with a vengeance for game number 3.
I'm so glad he queued the Mage up again, because I just want to see as much of it as possible. I want to see it win. Like, if you're going to start your comeback, you start the comeback by going, hey...
Hold on a minute. Maybe I should move my camera for a second.
For the extra psychic damage.
Oh, yeah. Because then Chonsu knows that probably his easiest matchup is out of the way. These things don't, I mean, it depends. Like, these things sometimes matter. They rarely do, but a lot of the time in these finals, it's just who plays the least bad wins. Like, even if it's the two best
who plays the least bad?
You're gonna have so much stress in these situations. So you just need to hold your nerve. And
oh, he's tempoing it. I mean, to kill the dubious, it's actually a good call.
Then, by all means.
Granted, he didn't know that it was there, but that's better than just playing glyph and passing.
At this matchup with Chonsu on the road.
I think I definitely agree with that.
Is there? I know you.
Because like now this opens up AI.
Most experience against or with the
if he doesn't like throw out like that threatening of a board, we could just AI and draw a couple of cards.
Against the mage than what the general plan is, or are both players kind of just trying to just engage the deck's plan on both sides and just get on with it?
Yeah, so I think Chonsu, the mage doesn't have great ways of dealing with tall and wide boards at the same
I
time.
don't like AI
So it
being
does
opened
have
up.
double
AI
rise
should
in
be
weight, so you can't
regulated.
just go wide with an EMG and say that'll be good enough.
AI is
A lot of the
taking
time.
over. Dude, I knew this
And
would
also
happen.
Chonsu's deck doesn't run
You guys are
like
damn near making me
no
thinking of
blood
like a
mage
tweet
Helmets,
that
which I think would
I've
have
been waiting for
great
the
in this
opportunity to
matchup,
make.
because the mage
Where it's
doesn't
like, I
seem
miss when
very
AI in
good
Hearthstone
at,
used to mean arcane intellect.
dealing with direct burst damage. While it could theoretically, like its answers
Ooh,
are all
see,
quite clunky,
the AI is
but
in
I
our
think the
brains.
best way to win this matchup
It's
would
in our
be
heads,
direct
chat.
asteroid
It
damage with
knows.
Thanos.
Right.
Although I do think Mage's answers, unless they can actually.
What
progress
hilarious
their game
timing.
plan really
Dude, that was a
fast,
1 in
are
25 for that
pretty
joke. I hope you guys appreciate this. This very rare
rogues,
occurrence.
Pressure.
Rare. Okay, bro, hold on a minute. He's got both dragons. He's got the 0 mana,
Those are the two you want.
buy one get one freeze after a couple of turns. Mage actually kind of cooking right now.
Dragons are already there, locked and loaded. Not too bad at all.
But Chonsu's hand also is looking absolutely brilliant. He can draw 2 with the weapon. He could draw 3 with the Eat the Imp. That's what, 3 mana off, getting the everything to go down.
Do this
So
first. See if you get a
you might not
prep,
do
because
that
if you get a
priority.
prep, you can
You
buy.
don't need
You
to
can
spend
play
mana
the
on
spell for
something
nothing.
then.
Oh, he's gonna hold. He's gonna hold.
Okay,
Ooh,
maybe I'm wrong.
discipline.
Someone's
Oh,
wrong,
I would not
because
have
I
done
definitely
this.
would've
This
done the
is
2D.
such discipline.
The only thing I know is for once it's not me.
He knows not to risk it, because why
but
risk
you
it?
know what? I'd
You know,
probably
he's still
run
got
anyway.
Wisp.
But yeah, it's a tricky one, right? Because you're like, oh yeah, the rogue's hand's good. Oh, why is it good? They can pretty much play everything
Yes.
if they wanted to. And it's like, oh, okay.
So, the slight issue I have with this is if you play Eat the Imp, you're probably going to draw into other things to spend mana on.
All right, so
withdraw
it's like
cards
you're always
and
playing the
get
water,
your
the
everything
watercolor.
must go
I mean,
anyway.
I don't even know why we're
Chonsu's
thinking
saying
about this
he
play.
just wants maximum mana next turn to go. Everything must go.
Maybe he's thinking about what could be
Build
in
a
his
big board.
hand, just giving himself
I think
maximum
he'll
time in
probably
order to like
be able to do that
think
anyway,
about what he
considering
might
he's
have.
drawing a lot of cards. If you draw
But
cards,
yeah, you're
he'll
always
still
playing
play
watercolor
cards.
here.
But he is clearly prioritizing trying to maximize the odds of getting this everything must go down.
I want the biscuit. That's why I risk it.
Starting off with the prep is gotta feel good.
Okay, he got the prep off the top. Boom, boom.
Chance just making sure to get everything in the right order first, of course. Getting the Wisp down, gonna prep the Imp out to again, of course, increase all of that.
He's got the
card draw.
Insidious now.
Okay, he might choose to hold on to the coin
The
here.
Platy,
because
and then if you don't have,
King of
I mean, then if
Kings
it's like a cheap
very,
card,
very
ooh.
good with this deck.
I could do this cultist map for 2 cards maybe. If you get another buy one get one free out of the discover, that's huge. Why can't we see it? Oh, that's such a big deal, brother.
Steps, pretty good.
That's such a big deal. I mean, he's
Those are
playing
the
it for free
first
now.
damage he has later. So if Trigger does
He gets the Weaver.
manage to
Okay.
stabilize
Okay.
after Chauncey puts the board out,
Does this for double draw, buy one
he
get one.
is
He's trying to roll the
prioritizing
second buy one.
board as soon as possible rather than thinking about burst damage. So a lot of people would hold the coin for India's here.
Ooh, what a roll.
Chauncey plays this deck.
Gets the 0 mana fee. Oh wait, what?
The board.
Oh, the order.
Judging
He's gonna
by
lose the
his
Weaver, but at the
contracts,
same time, what a
I
board.
don't blame him. That's it.
High rolled the dragon.
Yeah, looking pretty good to me. And I feel like we've seen this from Chunsu playing like fairly aggressive with the rogue. You know, not
Yes.
necessarily as often going for the big, flashy.
Yeah, dude, turn
late
4,
plays, and
solid.
Saying actually, I'm just gonna cycle through the deck as quick as possible whilst piling on the pressure.
Yes.
Of course, because he has the giants as well, right?
Yeah, he's just not.
Sinja goes to
respecting
Mage in the
opponent's
finals.
removal. He's saying, okay. If you
Is
dodge
this
the
not
guards,
high? Yeah, dude, it's pretty fucking
most of the
cool.
time your hand will be
That's the only reason why I'm even
very,
watching it
very
right now is
expensive,
because of the
setting
Dragon
stuff
Mage.
up, and I'm just gonna put minions on board right now.
I'm
To be
obsessed with this
fair,
deck
if
right
he
now, and I
waited
want to
a
make
bit
sure I'm playing it
longer,
right.
then he
However,
could
this
use
was
the
such a
risk of
roll
having
from our
Trigger just
opponent,
go in
dude.
with Syndragosa
And it's like you gotta win. Like this is like you can't
and then
lose
he
this
could just
one.
lose to a
Otherwise
different
you're
pop-off
out.
turn. And this
What do you even do, man?
potentially negates that risk a little bit.
Yeah.
Although it does look like Trigger will be able to bridge
Buy
the
one
gap,
get
but he
one
will
free is
take
like
a
the
lot
only
of
thing you
damage
can
on the
realistically
backswing this
do,
turn.
but you want to like really want to play the Gosa, so you have to. Yeah, I think you just play the Malagos. If you play the Malagos, they have to respect it. It's essentially
Oh,
an extra
very
8
interested
health.
in the Malagos.
It buys a time. It's
Yeah,
the
just
perfect.
drop
It's the
it.
perfect time to get rid of it, and then you get to go with your Gosa. You get to draw out the deck.
Yeah.
So
And then you
that's
can make it
minus
to
one
where
of
the 8 mana
big
spell is
big
actually good.
punish,
But
let's
next
say.
turn you're just
Yeah,
gonna
it's
have
gotta
to
be
play the
second
you're
biggest,
just gonna have to play the
otherwise eight
Gosa,
damage is going into his
and you're
Malagos,
gonna have to
otherwise
clear
he might
everything.
just die.
You get rid of your hand.
Shadow Step's not bad though.
I think you should pocket
Trigo
first.
might just die with the with the
that's
Mauler
what's-
coming down and double.
But this is gonna be a little bit difficult for the
Pretty
mage.
sure he'll be short because I think that's just 6 asteroids. If they all go face. then
This
it's
is why
gonna-
Rogue is a dick class. I mean, I think this is why Rogue is a cool class personally, because not everyone can do
Saying there's
this.
a chance.
There was a chance. Since he's had the trader minion, there's no longer a chance.
Like Psycho Rogue's win rate gets worse the lower into the legend ranks you get. You know, I just think that's always a nifty little
Alex
thing.
is really heads up though, as well. Thinking back, because he could have spent some mana clearing the board to get some damage off board, but this deals 8.
Yeah. And if your opponent doesn't respect it, well,
Oh
your next turn's going to be really fun.
Oh, he's got
So-
8/8s. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. Because he doesn't have the board. Okay, so he's got to go.
Yeah.
He's got to go play the barrages.
Or you're disqualified.
He's just gonna have to go.
See what he's got.
Yeah. Time for Torige to lock in on their side, see if they can get it done.
He's drawing first.
He's not
Okay,
able
he got
to
the
go
altar.
triple
All
this
right,
time.
hold on. Devolving into Biscuit.
Yeah, makes sense.
More mana.
Biscuit means he can play Starfire.
To dump as much of his hand.
I don't know if he should have done that
before he
first. I feel like he should have cleared with the barrage first. If you clear with barrage first, then you can try to hit those
straight
4
to the
drops,
face.
right? Unless he's just gonna. Is he just throwing this all to the face?
Confidence.
Wait, there's no way he's just throwing this all to the face, right?
There's what, 2 barrage and stuff.
Okay.
Oof, okay.
Kind of unlucky on that
was
one.
not good.
Yeah, fireball not for
Uh,
this turn, but if there's some way to...
Yeah, dude, hold on a minute. You had to play the barrages on the minions. Why aren't we doing this? Barrage on minions now kills things.
Ropes
You have
burning.
barrage into
Needs to be
malfunction,
good.
into
Oh,
mirror.
Shansu's got a chance to finish it.
Okay, that looks
It's-
good enough.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
this
This
just
worked out.
stressed
This
me
worked out. This
because
worked
of
out.
the way the spectator
The
deals
dragon
with it.
survived.
Yeah, this looks good enough to survive. It's just how much of Torige's board
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the
Slither
important
Spear
part.
is terrifying, by the way.
Xena, no. No,
So many of the
Xena.
spells have been played,
No, Xena, no.
only
Xena,
3 cards
no.
left, which you would assume
No,
are
Xena.
likely to be more generation, just as a
No, Xena. The mage is losing. We don't want the mage to
Shansu's on
lose.
21, so not super high health, but definitely not low, right? You gotta feel at least
Yeah.
a little bit safe on 21, if you can deal with the dragons.
him to lose.
Yeah.
Okay, she's on the couch.
It matters how much.
It sounded like she was like almost like right next to me for a second.
I think if it gets full cleared, then Torige's
Okay,
in.
wait, low roll. Wait, he
It's
didn't kill the
over
0-4.
because you can't come back.
Is he
Can't
going for
go
lethal?
stone. Even if it shows up at the top,
Ooh, it's a good amount
and
of
there will be a
asteroids.
couple of giants.
Ooh, wait, that might just fucking win the game.
And it looks like it does get.
Play enough spells. Oh my god, wait a minute. I think that's enough.
So just lethal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hang on a minute. I'm just
Or
trying
is
to
this
look
one
at
off?
the
Oh,
weapon
wait,
damage,
he's
right?
frozen.
The weapon
Like it
and
is.
buff on the Slither Spear, I think
One
it
off.
is-
Yeah, one off lethal, dude.
Wait. Oh. Oh no, he's frozen. Sorry, he's frozen.
He is frozen.
Yeah,
Wait,
sorry, my bad.
it was lethal though.
Wait, was it? I thought the Slither Spear.
With Eat the Imp.
Oh, of course. Yeah, there
Because
was
Slither Spear dealt 5.
Oh, he did miss lethal?
This
Okay,
is also
cool.
lethal, by the way. Like,
I probably would
it's
not have found that
0%,
lethal
I'm pretty
then.
sure. Even from Chonsu's perspective.
This is why we
that's
need
the
pocket
only
for
way
this
to
cast for this kind of
So
casting.
he's
Raven
like,
had no
"Oh,
idea
if I
either.
do this and do
I feel
this,
like
so
most Hearthstone casters would not have seen that, and that's not a knock on them, but that's just how, you know, how much pocket is so fucking good at this game.
Torige with the clap.
Damn, bro, Chauncey with the 3-0. Mage going 0-2 in the finals. That's depressing. I mean, Chonsu was the I think the most likely to win this. I wanted Banter to win though. I really wanted Banter to win, but he ended up losing first round, unfortunately.
Over the course of
But yeah, hell yeah,
very
well played by
stressful
Chonsu.
with every
He is definitely a Worlds participant that I'd be happy to watch at some point. I will definitely be watching Worlds for sure. And now we're gonna play the deck that lost the tournament. It's still awesome that they got second place though.
Celeste versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
The possibilities are endless.
Against the priest. Keep that in my hand.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. Every time, man. I mean, I guess I have both of them now, but still.
Job done.
Could've just been Hearthstone. Yeah, it was the double audio. My headphones were also on top of the Hearthstone gameplay, but now it's better. This card is awful because now there are 2 patches in my deck. And if I draw them both, then suddenly the watercolor artist becomes patches number 3. You know? It's compounding patches, and I hate it. Like, case in point, now this minion does nothing, and if I do it, he knows. Damn it, he knows. Oh, wait a minute, guys. I gotta change the thing. Hello. Well, that's a good draw.
Step forth into the time waves.
How about we rewind that one? Always find it weird, go with the flow is not a frost spell. I am very happy it's not for the sake of this deck. Go with the flow being a frost spell would really screw this up. Is still double audio? Oh shit, I see what happened, hold on. Okay, thank you.
Clean as a carpet.
Whoa.
What the dog doing?
Don't tamper with time.
We do this because hopefully he won't just immediately get like bored with these dragons. But it buys me a turn to potentially play the Malagos here. Or maybe I wait on turn 7 and then I can go boom into boom boom. But I feel, oh come on. I feel like it's just good to throw this out though. Oh come on, dude. How does... That's nuts. How, is that your most expensive? Is that your only dragon in the deck? Oh, I love how this very specific combo only works in this very specific instance. Holy hell. Yeah, what if they only have... That's my point. I think that's literally what's going on here. This is like quality assurance in Warrior.
How perplexing.
Step forth into the time waves.
I'm just gonna do this to get cards out of hand. I'll make him scared.
Who could put a price on such
Oh, now I'm scared.
I could.
To play Medivh on 7? How can he even do that? Nothing is discounted.
Elune, bring guidance.
Say low gosh. I feel like there's probably, you know what? Here's a prediction, chat. In the mini set, we're gonna get a card.
We shall guide.
Alright, hold on. I gotta. In the mini set, we will get a card.
We shall guide our
And
flight
take.
here, my love.
Go on, take a bite.
Wow, these are horrible.
Swift.
Tamper with time.
And cue the repackage. Why not play Malagos? Because if I top deck Stellar Balance, it's lethal, and he may not respond. If I play Malagos, I'm taking a whole bunch of damage. I know. Hold on a minute. You're gaslighting me. Because if I played Malagos, I just fucking lost the game. What are you talking about? No, I'm getting gaslit, chat. I'm getting rage baited. This early in the stream. Early. Yo, what's going on, Marvel? By the way, good to see you, man. All right, come on. Damn it.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Come on, lethal. Come on, lethal. Oh shit, that's right. And there it is. Potentially lethal? No, it is. It is. It is if you're me. Ooh, let's go, man. I could literally play this deck all day. That's exactly what we're gonna do. I was watching the Masters Tour. Runner-up was running Arcane Mage. Yeah, we watched the final. It's kind of sad. He got 3-0'd.
The possibilities are
Why Sinja goes to not
endless.
9 mana? She's a dragon. Does that mean Gift Wrap Whelp should also be 9 mana? It's only fair. Oh my god. You know what I wish I had right now? I wish I had a soundbite from that show, Fairly Odd Parents, where it's Timmy's mom, and there's like a specific line where like she doesn't garden because every single time she does, the plants just like they immediately die. And I love the line that she like says with like, you know, the best voice acting that you can have for this kind of role. But she says, "Everything I touch dies." That's literally how I feel right now, man. Everything I touch dies. It's just, oh, hey, that's free. That's free card draw. That's pretty nice, I guess. I hate it when I draw this. It's already happened twice. My luck, man. And now we have all 4 patches in our hand. Before, dude, 7 cards. We actually drew 4th patches. And I've only drawn, there's only 7 cards. We already had a game where these guys were top 4. Brother, the math is fucking me right now. I should buy a lottery ticket, dude. At this point, I might actually. I will go ahead and keep that to get the melee.
I remember this place well.
On the bright side, you have party or combo? Yeah, sure I do. Is it a combo card if I can't use it? No, that's exactly what a combo card is, because a combo card is when you die with it in hand. Okay, there's the Mally. Wow, okay. So now I have 5th patches. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to draw this or not.
Much to ponder.
Don't tamper with time. Don't tamper with time. Shepherd the world. My treasure.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I remember this place well.
Are you okay, Annie? No, I'm dying. I'm dying. Very gruesome and painful death. This game is like actually just concedable. Why am I so unlucky?
Nightmares are never forgotten.
That's all my minions. No rising waves. No rising waves, dude. I drew all 5 patches, but not 1 rising waves. Are you okay, Annie?
Step forth into the time wave.
I'm not okay, guys. Just matching the drums at this point, just smacking the table. At this point, I just need to get it out of hand. Ah! Yes! 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 Continue! Continue the abuse. I love it. I love it. Please, just keep hitting me harder, Daddy. Please. Make me feel something again. Holy shit, that actually is enough. I thought they already attacked. God damn it, man. Absolute just slaughter fest. The moment I even try to retaliate, just we're gonna just hex that. Yeah, Shaman matchup might be horrible if people start running hex. BM and Legend in this economy, in the big 25, soon to be 26.
The possibilities are endless.
Brother, the math ain't mathing. Brother, the math ain't mathing. This math can go fuck itself. What is this math? What is this math? I'm buying a lottery ticket, dude. Fuck it. At this point, it would be a high roll. I'm actually gonna fucking do it at this point. How much is a fucking lottery ticket? Jesus Christ, man. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Rising Wave. Actually, I don't. I'm not gonna keep Rising Waves. All right, come on. You're gonna give me both of the watercolor artists, right? Right? Come on. You're gonna give me the watercolor.
I am listening.
Greetings to you.
He might be
friend.
listening. You never know.
I cannot thank you enough.
Oh no. Hold on. Wait. Let's see. Do an oops emote if you're listening right now, Mr. Nimbu. How about you communicate with us? Throw out a little oopsie emote, a little oopsie, you know, oopsie oopsie. I don't think he's listening. He's no longer listening to us, guys. I think he closed communications. Yeah, oopsie doopsie.
Stop and smell the
Foretold. No! Ah! I'm gonna fucking go crazy, man. This isn't fair. This so isn't fair, man. Like, come on. For the love of everything that is card games, quit giving me my patches. I mean, next turn I guess we go pocket, but like, if I top deck it again, brother, I'm gonna go crazy. 3 games in like the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. That's so crazy.
A small mistake.
I remember this
Hey,
place well.
a little bit of high rolling. We do a little bit of high rolling here.
Buy a loon.
It's actually not that bad idea to pick it. Don't really have any Discover in my hand. Ooh, that might be a bit of a problem.
Buy a loon.
Okay, let's go. Actually gives me a good turn here. Now this thing's just gonna be mowing down the taunts, and then I can hide behind this. I don't think I want to make a copy of it, but if it lives, I could make a copy of it and maybe do something funny with like Stellar Balance. But at the same time, that really just doesn't do a whole lot. But these minions will die. I can play Star Surge. Maybe I can just do this and then do this into Moonfire.
Fill the sky.
Buy a
with
loon,
a
Clark? How
cascade
much does it
of
cost?
sparkles.
Does it cost everything? Thinking about taking the poison.
How perplexing.
By a loop.
I got another one. I don't want to throw out the Malian unless I'm like setting it up for like something big next turn. But I don't know. If I play Malagos next turn, I can go like boom into boom, and then maybe this could be enough. Play this on 5, go to 7, then on 8 mana. I would be able to play the Starfire, and if I make a copy, Malagos will be at 1 spell damage, 2 spell damage, and these would have 3 spell damage. So that's a 4. That's 4 Moonfires that deal 8 each, so it's 32. Oh, wait a minute. That's also very good.
Shepherd the world's magic, my treasure. By a loon.
If this lives, I think we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go Gosa. No. That's the taunt he gets. Shit, dude, that's not good.
Hello, Clark. Glad to see you've been enjoying Hearthstone again after taking a month-long break.
Bro, are you actually?
Any chance
Dude,
we
come
see
on.
Quest Rogue? It's my favorite deck.
Mistakes are a part of life.
Lamal, yeah, immediately left. Why wouldn't he? Jesus Christ. Yo, what's going on, Kush? Glad to see you been enjoying Hearthstone again after taking a month-long break. Any chance to see Quest Rogue? It's my favorite deck. Quest Rogue, probably not. I hate to say.
We shall guide our flight.
Quest Rogue just can't do this.
We shall guide our flight here. We shall guide our flight here.
By a loon.
Very nice. It's sad that the only reason that happened is because my opponent left the Mali up, but, you know, it is what it is. It shouldn't have been that easy. He legitimately high-rolled me with the 7-mana Zilly and didn't even fully utilize it.
Celeste versus Throw.
The possibilities are endless.
Oh! No way, right? Like, no way. Like, come on, no way, dude. Right? No way. Come on, we get one game where we don't draw it, right? Can these just be, you know, the high roll instead of the patches? Oh my god, I almost know what it feels like, chat. Don't let me get this excited just to rip me down. Don't make me feel feelings just to tear them away. Please, man, please don't do it to me. Oh, thank the Lord. Now don't do it again.
Job's done.
The odds are even less for it to happen now. Is there any way to discount the drakes at the moment? No, mage doesn't really have a lot of like mana cheating in hand. All right, going good so far. Zavis Dark Gift. I mean, I guess that's true. You can also discount the buy one get one freeze off of a glyph if you're lucky. I think at this point the only thing that really matters is card draw. Like I just need the dragon. Just give me one blue dragon. GG, I was the blue dragon. Wouldn't it suck that, you know, the game where I get double 0 mana, buy one get one freeze, but I don't draw the dragons? Wouldn't that just be really funny? Wouldn't that just be hilarious, chat? That'd be hysterical, brother. Oh my god. It also just sucks that I don't have removal. Like, I don't have Rising Waves. Like, come on, I'm halfway through my deck. Oh, Jesus, this game just likes to see me suffer. I will probably actually go out and buy a lottery ticket if this happens, where I have double buy one get one freeze and I don't draw the dragon. Like, come on, man. What even the odds of that? Right after all this other nonsense that's happened. I mean, removal is removal, I guess. He will leave us on spectate while he goes and buys the lottery ticket. No, I should just go and buy it when I go to the bank tomorrow. Do I think Dragon Warrior is worth playing right now? I don't know, man. I feel like everyone's expecting Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior is very curve dependent. Dragon Warrior was like a really good deck when everything was unoptimized and playing a board and killing people was just the way to go. But now that people kind of understand how the deck works, there are certain thresholds that really slow down. I think Logosh Warrior is worth playing. Technically, no, if you're trying to play the better deck. If you want to have fun with it, go crazy. I know you're rage baiting me, but I'm answering you seriously to deny the feeling you get when you successfully rage bait. So now I'm the one left with the satisfaction. So ha. Dragon Warrior curve is dependent. Turn 1 location, turn 2 and rage minion. I mean, there's that, and there's also Whelp on 1. The dragon weapon guy could be good depending on the matchup, especially if you're going up against another curve deck. The 1/2 peddler. All very good. Gonna snipe me with double Cult Neophyte, double Brewmaster, double Resistance Aura. I fucking dare you. You think I'm scared of you? Look at how good I am in the video game. Look at how unbelievably good I am in the video game. You think I'm scared of you?
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Oh my god. He might just be him. He might just be him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Damage. Rewind for Stellar. Yeah, bro, you think I'm scared of you? Go on, try to snipe me. Easy. Wait, which one? Which one? Right or left? How about both? How about both? Dishonorable kill. Imagine if I fucked that up by playing the rune first and then the discover time screwing me over. That was sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, you gotta create your own win condition. This is why I love this deck. No thinking. You're not allowed to think. You have to act. You're quite literally in battle, and you're like Doctor Strange looking through all these portals type shit, and it's like, hold on, that one, this one, this one.
Celeste!
Like just literally creating the arcane magic in front of you and making sure that it doesn't get out of control. It doesn't backfire. That's why I love these kind of decks, man. Like, you gotta be locked in. Lock the fuck in or get smacked the fuck up, man. I don't like keeping Glyph here. I'm just gonna go for the thing. Watching with my sound off at the moment, playing D&D, but real talk, is this deck good? I'm assuming you say yes and pretend the win rate is 6-0. I mean, this deck is 6-5. I had another win rate go 13-3 with the Chinese list that runs Tide Pools. I'm not really sure if Tide Pools is better yet. I just feel like this deck is just very matchup dependent more than anything. I think it's a good list. Like, if all you're seeing is Control Warriors, this deck fucks them up. Maybe you might get ratted every now and again, but that's not extremely common. I think this deck is solid. It's a solid deck. I think I gotta do this.
Into the time waves.
That's what I wanted.
Job's done.
Don't pull up the stats, Clark. That 37% scared me. What? This one? You mean the very first deck that we tried that was utterly horrible that also had Wisp in it? Ew, this piece of trash garbage. I spit on it. Spit on it. This other one that also went 13 and 12. Okay, we played a lot of this one. This also had Wisp on it, so once again, I spit on it. I'm like a camel. Spitting on everything.
Job's done.
Thought this deck is strong and saw a 31% win rate. I mean, it's strong. It's just, it's a combo deck in an era where tempo exists. Get it, the old Hawk to it. I mean, hey, man, if all I have to do is say one stupid thing once, and then I have infinite podcasts, and then I can, you know, I would take that. I would take that opportunity. And just like I would take the opportunity to rug pull my entire audience and you know, milk them for more money, like the pay piggies that they are. But yeah, we don't like to talk about that side though. That side's not nearly as cool. I feel like I am dying, chat. A gross, painful death. I'm so lucky to get that buy one get one freeze on the mulligan. Yeah, isn't it great? I mean, hey man, if I could play Malagos and have it stick, maybe I win. What do I think about Time Looper Toki? So here's the thing I don't like about Toki. Toki better be a setup card for like some kind of like ridiculous archetype in the future, because a card like Toki is just strictly an unplayable card. Discovering random cards from the past is literally the most random thing that you can do in this game. Not to mention that the cards that you can get might potentially not work. You might get a card that like boosts your weapon, and you're playing a mage and you don't really have that many access to weapon cards. So in my opinion, it just makes me frustrated. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's enough to kill me. I have to react. So boom and be alive. Toki needs discounts. And we love it. Exactly. Like Toki, the ability of like having 4 random cards, and then the moment that you play them, you get 4 more random cards. Love the idea, but in execution, it never happens. So you gotta like slim down the pool somehow. I might be dead, by the way. Damn. Why is Elemental Mage making a comeback? Oh, good lord.
The day is yours.
Should only be arcane spells. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. But then Toki infinitely looping with Sindragoso. That would be very fun. Because you don't get to choose them. You just kind of have to make use of them, and you get a bunch of card draw. Then you're like, oh no, oh who else but Toki? You know? Who else but Toki? The enemy of this deck is the rope? Yes. It's the clock that... you want to know what it is? Like, here's a great example. Just like this deck, it's very similar to a game of chess, you know? Everything is fun in games until suddenly someone pulls out the timer and is like, alright, now you only have a couple seconds, go. What's your move? That one? Wrong. Oh god, I lost. Pressure adds up, man.
Greetings to you, friend.
What a nice exchange. Oh, no, he's a Protoss mage. Fuck you. Never mind. Oh, come on, man. Why does this deck hate me, man? Every game is suffering with this deck whenever I stream it. Do you think Sindragoso will be buffed when the mini set will come out? No, I don't think they will. I think what'll happen is that like there'll be like a busted like card that they print that makes this deck a little bit better. Like something that could very realistically happen, like something I was gonna say earlier, but then I got distracted by all the random. Something that I feel like could actually happen. They have like a card in the mini set where you get like a random fabled card from another class. I feel like there's gonna be like some kind of card like that, like similar to like Malorn. You fulfill a requirement and then you get like a random fabled card for it. I feel like that just makes a lot of sense. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a neutral fabled card. Ooh, now we're cooking. It's gotta be like bearable, you know.
Step forth into the time wave.
That'd be fun. Let's rewind that, sir. I don't want that patches. That patches can go back into the deck.
Step forth into the time waves.
Well, we drew patches again. Unfortunate.
My God.
Let's see. We really hit a 1 in 4 twice. Come on.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We're just getting as unlucky as we can be, bro. I'm definitely buying a lottery ticket tomorrow morning. I'm like actually gonna do it. At this point, why not?
Shepherd the world to magic.
All right, deal with them. There's a star man waiting in the stone. For children.
Don't use your head. Use mine.
Nice. Good thing that didn't happen to my dragon. Oh, he's back though. However, I do not have my queen. If I had my queen, I could be setting for the lethal. Now that we have this, all we need now is the Gosa. We Gosa into this, and then play this into buy one, get one free copies into this.
Reality.
Doesn't matter how much armor he gains. Oh my god, that's so good. Why did he roll that random? That's rare. Oh, that's just ridiculous, brother. Are you hand picking these cards now? There's a star man. God damn, bro. It's so stupid. I remember something like Rafam but neutral. So you mean Mechathune? or like a Fabled Plus. A Renathal Fabled? Wait a minute. An ETC Fabled? Oh, that's a cool hero power. Of course it was counterspell, dude.
Today is yours.
Bro, fucking random tsunami for the tempo win on Protoss Mage. That's just crazy, dude.
Celeste versus Garrosh.
The possibilities are endless.
It's kind of hard to get value from Rising Waves unless the warrior like pops off. Even his phrase for entering the field is so cool. The light has failed. To this day, I think the coolest alternative win con is Uther. Yeah, Uther the Evan Blaine is definitely the coolest. The light's justice has failed. It's an awesome voice line, man. It also gave you a reason to play Beardo, you know? That's a cool card to be relevant. A Beardo. Has this combo ever been done before? Mega buff Amalgam because of the Lifesaver, Artificer, Velen to refresh to big mana? Maybe, but why would you go through all of that? What would even be the point of doing that? You know? Like, it's a pretty cool idea, but what are you doing after that? That's a hell of a setup already. Wait, what? He's quest... Is he playing bombs? I guess he's playing bombs. Oh, there's no way he's still playing dummy, right?
Shepherd the world of magic with my treasure.
Any chance the 8 mana one is playable? 8 mana what? Mage deck with more tempo, use O-Stun for big finisher. Is that too much? This deck doesn't have tempo, though. Here's the issue. When you go for tempo, your combo becomes weaker. And your tempo doesn't... It's not enough to fill in the void, if that makes any sense. When you go for tempo, you make this deck weaker because you are essentially... Think of it this way. You know how you have like these really powerful weapons and like a warrior can hold them in like Final Fantasy, and then the moment you give it to a mage, they're like, oh god, I don't have the proficiency in order to wield it. It's kind of similar like that, to where like going for tempo right now for mage is just not a strong suit. And if you do that, then suddenly your matchups like against warrior, like control, are going to be so much worse because now your game plan plays exactly into theirs. So this deck could be very matchup dependent because of that. And as of right now, every single time we've tried to play this deck for tempo, it just doesn't work. It's kind of sad, but it just seems to be the state of it right now. I miss Mana Worm. I kind of miss my worm, too. I miss playing with my worm, if you know what I mean. Honestly, holding on the coin might be important. Then again, I'm about to have 3 Ghostes, and I really don't want to mill a go with the flow. That's what she said when she took a look down there. What do you mean, bro? I'm at least a 2-mana worm. Well, isn't there a mana worm that like doubles its attack or some shit like that?
I remember this place well.
Red mana worm. No, I think I'm confusing it with that dragon that gains double attack, like spell burst or whatever. It looks really nice though, but it looks like a mana worm if you look at a distance because of like the constellation or whatever. Excuse me, I'm just a boy playing with his mana worm.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
It's very likely that I'm just gonna kill him here soon. I think I gotta make hand space. Sure. Ooh, that's nice.
Feel devastation.
Honestly, that's just good enough. I don't need to go all in here because I'm not killing him. I mean, you know, maybe I could have killed him actually. Wait, no, that was just lethal. I could have just made this... I'm playing it safe by doing this, but at the same time, how is he going to kill me? Hold on, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 spells. That would have been another 8. 8, 13, 13, 14, 14, 19, 19, 20, 25? That would have been 25 damage? That wouldn't have been enough.
There's always room for dessert.
That's fine. I don't care about that. That is a GG. I didn't even need the 0 mana discount, but it's just to prove it.
We shall guide
I
our
love when this
flight
deck pops off, man.
mana.
Oh, 28. I might have miscounted my spell damage. Have I ever considered doing games versus your viewers? You know, I have done that, and fun fact, those streams usually yield lower viewership. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Every time I've done it, I've had a significant decline in like the days before. I don't know why. I think the reason why is because people like to see good games. And I'm not saying that people don't give me good games, but when people see that the streamer's playing up against their chat, they're automatically assuming that it's not serious. You know what I mean? You're playing for fun, probably, right? So that's probably the reason why I see a slight decrease, is because people want to see what they can play on ladder from me a lot of the time, you know? What's a fun ladder deck that will make me not hate the grind, Clark HELLSCREAM? Please. Please give it to me. I am lost without you. Yo, it's nice here coming in with the follow and the prime. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the support. I'm assuming you came from YouTube. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. Thank you for coming on over and hanging out. Look at my performance as I continue to draw my buy one, get one freezes without a problem. It just happens, man. Yo, Choges coming in with the 2 months as well, getting a hype train going. Let's get some hype in here, chat. Hype it up so I may combo it up. Hype it up so I may spike it up. Hype it up so I may yike it up. Yike it up just sound that sounds weird. Let me yike it up, man. Get some yikers in here.
Into the time
Cousin of Jeepers. I will rewind. Yes, I want the queen. Where my queen's at? GG, I was the blue dragon.
Step forth into the time ways.
Well, I guess we go again. It's really weird to see someone playing Acolyte, though. GG, I was the purple dragon. Excuse me, we're not playing Spyro the dragon. We're playing Azure Queen the dragon.
The sun speaks, and I listen.
Man, remember Bloodlust? Oh man, I remember that card. Oh, there she be. But let's continue to keep our opponent on edge.
Step forth into the time.
That's right, we are edging our opponent. Kick W. We will keep that.
Don't tamper with time.
Because now we have Boom. It's a 4/10. He pretty much needs to hex it. I don't remember Bloodlust. Dude, if you don't remember Bloodlust, then you're a Zoomer. The Zoomer of Hearthstone doesn't know Bloodlust. That's like not knowing, oh god, that's like not knowing Charge was a card for Warrior. Watching you, they see your every move.
Shepherd the world of magic.
Deal with Big Goosey. GG, I was the Stardust Dragon. Ah, we saw that coming. It's all right, chat. He played into our hand. That's exactly what I wanted him to do. Believe it or not. I know, crazy. Actually, music in my brain. We don't need to go in for it yet. Watching you. Ooh, that is nice. At the same time, AoE though. But if I draw through the deck though, I want to go for like Gosa into the copies and then kill him, and this could help me with that goal because I could do it next turn. I think we do this because it's also just 1 mana. If I hit the Oath Stone, this could backfire, but that's why it's called Burn It Down. Okay, all right, let's go. Next turn we'll just play the Rising Waves, and then next turn we'll go Gosa. Oh my god.
The menagerie is for guests only.
The Hassan Shaman strikes again. Find Blizzard? Do I actually just have to go for it? Rising Waves really doesn't deal with my problem. At the same time, I don't feel like I do much if I go for this. I'm gonna be greedy. It might have been a mistake to be greedy. Wait. Fuck, man. I just threw the game.
Much to ponder.
11, 15, 15, 21. If he has weapon, I think I'm just dead. Alright, kind of sucks to do that, but we can live. You know what we actually just should have done? We just should have done the combo. We should have drawn through the deck, and then we would have had 8 mana into this. This is a mistake. I think I might have been too greedy on trying to find a lethal, but then again, I could just go for lethal. 6. Okay, I'm going for lethal.
Guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Point. I'm all in. Shit. Amazing. Fuck, I panicked. Wasn't enough. I should have killed the board, and if I would have killed the board, then I could. This was a functional mistake. I should have won this game if I played correctly, because I just needed on turn 7 just go for the Gosa, just start like making copies and just drawing cards, and then I could have used the Azure Stone with Malagos in order to like potentially win the game, but we did not set that up. I also just should have killed the minions if I was going to go for something like that. That was just really stupid. Yeah, I went all in for it and got punished, so it is what it is. I was kind of hoping to find a mana biscuit to hit like a go with the flow, but I did not hit that.
I fight for the glory
He also did
The
hex our Mally away, right?
possibilities
So we couldn't have even gone for the
endless.
Malagos. Never mind. What we did was pretty much the right thing. We just needed to go for removing the board. I swear, man, everyone's just playing the same 3 decks down here. Shaman, Mage, Warrior.
Job's done.
What the dog doing?
Step forth into the time ways.
Yeah, I'll keep it. Could do this and still have the watercolor.
I remember this place well.
Shaman is the nuts. Yeah, Dabs, I see that you're rank 5 with it. Making me think I can start, you know, restoring the rust off my rank. I've been around top 1,000, but that was only when there was like, you know, 3,000 people on the legend. I think it was like at least 6,000 or something.
My God, how does he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Discard. Nice, bro. Now I can do boom and a boom. Shaman's at a good spot for sure. Yeah, Shaman's insane. Oh, that's annoying. Remember Bloodlust. I remember Bloodlust. Bro, seriously?
He can't keep getting away with it!
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Probably playing too fast at this point, man.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Oh, it's over. Thank you. That's really good as well. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Oh, I can't actually play that, but I can still keep it. That's actually really funny how oh my God, I could have had lethal now. Oh my God, if I just rewounded the coin, I could have just gone for lethal. Oh, that's so sad. That coin, that was literally, dude, that was literally turn 5 lethal. That was literally turn 5 lethal. I am so upset we couldn't make that happen. If I just got this little oh, dude, no, that was actual turn 5 lethal. Unbelievable, man. I mean, he's dead next turn, but it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Animations are slow, man. Yeah, they're like that intentionally. They make some of these animations slow for just that reason. Because again, like, I mean, imagine being on the receiving end of this. It's not that enjoyable to see your opponent play, you know, 50 million cards. Especially when you don't know if you're gonna win or lose. But oh my God, I love these decks, man. I can't help it. I'm a degenerate. I see 0 mana cards and my brain just goes on the bunker. Well, would you look at that? Ungy bungy.
We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Mwah. The true Owl Druid. This is what Mali is supposed to do, right? This is a real Malagos deck.
Celeste versus Kel'Thuzad.
The
Hello, my queen.
possibilities are
Very
endless.
nice to see you. Against mage. Yeah, I'll just draw. It's probably a mirror. Let's hope it's a mirror at least. Ow. Dude, you know what we need? We need a sound alert for Homer just going, ow! I need that. Pretty good hand. He's playing Protoss, by the way, which is honestly kind of good for us to a degree. Kinda. Hit him with a random secret, see how he reacts. Is this gonna be is this really gonna be like a potential coined Gosa? Oh my god, it's a coined Gosa. Dude, this is almost like never the line, but I mean, fuck it. What is he gonna do? Oh, son of a bitch, no. No, is it really just this simple? Alright, we might have made a mistake here. We might have fucked up here. We might have fucked up here. I forgot this card was actually run. Because I haven't looked at a Protoss Mage deck in forever. I'm actually Omega based because I haven't looked at this deck list. I have no idea what they run, and I just assumed they wouldn't run this card.
How
Even though it's a
perplexing.
terrible assumption. Fucking hell. Now we gotta go for this because we need the discounts. God damn it, man. I need to hit go with the flows.
Don't use your head. Use mine.
Didn't I say Arcane Barrage was bait? Yeah, and I was wrong. I'm not wrong about Logosh, though. This could be useful. Yes! Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna mill a card. I was worried about this. Yeah, this last discover wasn't worth it. I was thinking I would get like a Protoss spell that I could play, and I got the one that I can't play. Okay, getting this is really good though. Probably means this is more armor. I should attack and figure out what it is.
Job done.
Logosh, is it good? In my opinion, no. Because with Aggro Warrior, you want to kill your opponent before the 7-drops even become anything you're thinking about. They should just win the game by then.
Mistakes.
God damn it, dude. I just keep
life.
making mistakes. I'm playing too fast. I'm worried about milling the stone now.
My hand is full to the brim.
Amazing, dude.
My God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
It's just got a 4, it's now 8 mana. It's not counterspell. Not worth it. Really, dude? I'll say this, you have great taste in music. Oh, thank you, dude. I have put blood, sweat, and tears into this playlist. In fact, this is a song that's not even on it. This is actually just Spotify just doing Spotify things, but it's giving me things that I listen to. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He's just gonna kill me. I have to draw the Oathstone now. If I don't draw Oathstone, it's over. Or wait a minute. I gotta make him scared. I don't know, dude. He doesn't have the board space to go double minion unless he kills the Ysera. He's still just dead. Come on. Only 12. This was the card I was trying to randomly discover so I could draw into this. Which, of course, is what happened. I can win. It's, like, actually possible.
Swift.
I can't play a minion. I just gotta ignore him.
That puts stars in my eyes.
Well, you could definitely say the better player won. Jesus Christ, man.
To the brim.
I didn't even do this that well, but...
We shall guide our flight here, we shall guide our flight here, my love.
The flex hero power is actually really fucking funny. Better player won, man. Even though I fucked up the early game, but I guess I'll take it. This guy just flooded his board and couldn't do the combo. Yeah, dude, I don't care about his life total. He can gain over 100 armor, and I'd be fine with it. Yo, Tic Tac coming in with the raid. What's going on, dude? Yo, this deck is pretty fun. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it fun playing 0 mana cards?
Celeste!
APM gaming is just always interesting, even if it seems simple, you know?
The possibilities.
I think Wave is mega
my
shit.
God.
Yeah, you know, the
How did he
Chinese
do it?
list that's good for ladder uses Tide
HELLSCREAM,
Pools. I think
the
Tide
best
Pools is
Hearthstone
really
player
not
that
that
ever
bad.
lived.
But Rising Waves has bailed me out, especially at this rank. I think at this rank, Tide Pool. I think at this rank, Rising Waves might be better, because people don't think about it. But into higher Legend, I think Tide Pools is the way to go. Deal through the cost 3 when you discover it. You could also run that as well. Like if you cut Rise, and if you really don't like Pocket Dimension, you can also do that. But I don't know. Pocket's been kind of good. Not great. I mean, my win rate's not insane, but I don't know. I really like this deck. APM is never easy. Naga Mage, Naga Demon Hunter made me learn that. Yeah, again, you may know what the deck does, but the greatest thing about these decks is what do you do when it's not simple? That's what makes these kind of decks interesting. Like, when you draw your buy one, get one freezes, every now and again it's fucking annoying, you know, it always is, to get these draws before the watercolor, because then suddenly you have 4 patches in deck, and oh man, do I not like playing patches. Just knock that out. But yeah, like, I just always enjoy decks that are all about speed more than anything else, because you're not allowed to think, and that just shows how consistent you are with the deck. Like, you gotta go. Like, you don't have time. You gotta move, man. You gotta know this stuff already. These kind of decks sometimes require you to do your homework. I guess we're just doing this into this. Just wanted hand space. That's another thing. Yeah, hand space management is very important in this deck. What did you you have fun with the tournament today?
How did he do it? HELLSCREAM,
I didn't watch
the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
most of it. I only watched a couple of rounds from the like, I wasn't able to watch the banter game this morning.
How did he do it?
I just didn't plan for it,
HELLSCREAM,
unfortunately.
the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Ooh, 0 mana draw. Hello. Probably do this first, just to not have too many cards in hand, but then again, I do have this. Oh, that's annoying. Sometimes luck. Yo, can I rewind this if it fails?
Step forth into the time waves.
This. Rewind that, please. Do not want that. Ping maybe could have been worth it.
Into the time waves.
Maybe this wasn't worth it. If he trades here, we take the 4, and then he doesn't do anything crazy. We can go boom into boom boom, and that's a pretty good turn. Oh my god. Dude, no, am I really being scammed by this fucking thing again? Okay, there's the queen, however... I don't like doing this, but I gotta make something happen. Next turn, I can go freeze 1, play this, and then we can maybe build up the Gosa. Like, if I just did this into this, I'm just gonna be taking so much damage. Digging the old, digging the Gary Oldman Dracula vibe. Yeah, I got my Ozzy glasses. I love these things. I think we're fucked. I'm gonna have this after this, but I don't have cards to use. Might just have to rip it. I'm looking like prime Ozzy Osbourne. It's the hair. That's why. If I were to get like Ozzy length, I would actually end up cutting off like half of my hair. I mean, it's like my hair goes past my nipples at this point. All right, we just gotta rip it. Let's hope this is enough. Double pocket, there might be a chance. The game's gaslighting me. The game's gaslighting me. Find me arcanes. Arcane, arcane, arcane. Do this. Arcane. Oh my god, he might be the greatest who's ever lived. Well, what a turn. I could die to the dragon. No, dragon only deals 5. You need dragon in second location. Dragon in second, brood. What else is there? There's a couple of other things probably. He never kills the Ghostas, so as long as I survive the next turn, we're just gonna do this and... Oh wait, we don't have the other buy one get one freeze. We'll have mana to cast our spells. Go play these Starfires for mana. Is it enough? Ain't no way, brother. Ain't no way. Oh, let's go! Don't scare me in front of the children. Okay, hold on. Is this enough? 612. I mean, shit, this is boring.
Shepherd the world's magic, my treasure.
GG. That I deserve that one. I think I really did deserve that one. Oh my god. Yeah, GG. I was the little gosh. Yeah, GG. I was the Logosh in hand that did nothing to win that game. I was the Logosh that was just, you know, a fancy paperweight, but you know, the difference between Logosh and a paperweight is that I can actually use a paperweight for a paperweight.
Celeste versus
Logosh, the worst card ever, I swear to God. Yeah, man, big warrior needs more support.
will take you far.
The possibilities are endless.
Why do I hate Logosh so much? Because people won't listen to me. The card is bad. It's a bad card. And there are people on the copium. I'm trying to wake people out of the infinite Tsukiyomi, and they're not waking up. Your world is an illusion, friend. Malagos actually has a 79% win rate. That's crazy, bro. Half your chat was fighting against me when I was saying Logosh was bad when it became meta for a hot second. Dude, if you play the card for more than 20 games... here, okay, I have a challenge for all the Logosh players. I want you to play the Logosh variant of the deck 20 times. And I want you to keep track of how many times Logosh wins versus how many times Logosh made no impact. And I realize that I'm essentially trusting you guys not to lie to me about this entire thing. So, you know, there's a lot of trust being given you guys' way. There's a lot of trust being given here. And you know, just find out for yourself, you know? Logosh makes impact because signature value. No, Logosh does not make impact because signature value. Signature value impacts because you spent money and it's pay to win. It doesn't matter what the card is at that point. Blizzard's gonna know. They're gonna increase your win rate because you spent money. Has nothing to do with Logosh. Has everything to do with signature card.
What happened to no one left behind?
When has Logosh not ended it? There's been a handful of times Logosh has done something threatening to me, but it's been very, very sparse. Very, very, very rare. Indeed, it is not common. Maroon Archmage? Is this guy trying to reinvent the wheel? Or is this, like, actually something new? I do not know. Tide pools? I'm listening. What? Oh, wait, the Ysera. That's right. Could have Ysera in hand. Sneaky Protoss? It could be Protoss. My money is he is a Protoss. He just doesn't want to share that with us yet. What do I put into it? What do I put into what? Is this deck fun? I've been playing Dane's Farseer Wu Shaman, but that's been really fun and strong too. I have not played that deck yet. I did see that thumbnail though. The Wu with the hands coming around it. I imagine Wu Shaman in Wild is particularly more insane because you have Flash of Lightning. Flash of Lightning Nature Shaman with Wu actually sounds really fun now that I think about it. Seems particularly fun. Maybe I do, you know, pop into Wild and, you know, pop out the Nature King. Flash of Lightning breaks the card. I'm so glad we have it. Dude, I wish we had it. Bring back the Nature King, bring back Flash of Lightning.
Works against me.
Hang my Elo to 3k so I can Q snipe into Clark and spam threaten with the goodest boy Arthas. If you do that, then I'll put my pet on, and then I'll get a bunch of people complaining to me that I'm using the pet. Yeah, it's a lose-lose no matter what I do, huh? It's actually a miracle that I didn't draw into a buy one get one freeze yet, and I'm halfway through my deck. That like actually hasn't happened in like over 20 games, damn near. Flash of Lightning was so broken, seems great. Yeah, I know, but I want that, man. I want that back. Give it to me again. Plop it straight into my tummy. Nutritious and delicious. Rising Waves is the best mage card, and it's not even close. That's actually completely false. The best mage card that has ever existed and will ever exist is Ice Block. And you cannot convince me otherwise. It is for sure Ice Block, and it's really no competition.
We shall guide our flight here, mana.
Oh my god, I'm so good.
We shall guide our flight here, mana.
Well, this is just working out really well in our favor. Lyle was just busted. Oh, okay, I already have it. Cool. Turn 9, we kill him. I think this guy's trying to play a tempo mage of some kind. However, I don't know how effective this is. That was some granny APM. I mean, I don't need to go full bone. I mean, now I can, but I didn't need to unleash the full beast.
We shall guide our flight here, mana.
More! 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 I must have more! I am dying, brother! I do not have enough damage at my disposal! I don't have enough! I cannot help myself! I have too much, brother! I am dying and I need more! I am starving, brother. I need more mana and... And more damage. Mage on mage violence. Dude, the worst part about that is the fact that guy was like playing a fun deck. I didn't need to BM him, but I was in the moment. I just had too much shit. And I just thought it was funny. If I didn't draw that stellar balance, I would have just pinged him.
Celeste versus Foxy.
Bros unlocked demon mode after this. Oh god. Yeah, guys, it's demon time, right? Isn't that the phrase?
Are endless.
Guys, it's demon time. We're gonna unleash secrets about everyone that you know. For starters, Zeddy is a salt baby. Ha! Controversial take. Got him. I watched Morbius a few months ago for the first time. It was definitely a movie. A movie of all time, man. That's insulting to babies and Sodium, Clark. Yeah, well, I'm insulting Ozzy Osbourne with the way that I'm dressed right now. If you really think about it. Oh God, no! This is more of an insult. Oh, it happened again. Oh Lord. Oh, I hate my life. Oh, everything sucks. Life is pain. Existence is pain to a meeseeks. We don't go fumbling around in this world looking for meaning, Jerry. All we exist to fulfill a single purpose to which we will go to any lengths to fulfill. Oh my god, meeseeks are just combo players, bro. Oh my god. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh, welcome to the club. Oh, well, hello, Patches number 3. Oh, hello, Patches number 3. Meeseeks or Zoodex? Smorking no matter what. Oh, dude, what the hell? Why is this happening?
That puts stars in my
Hello, Patches number 3. Do I hear a Patches number 4 in the top 24 of my deck? This is the 3rd time today that this has happened. The 3rd time today where double buy one get one free, followed by an artist, by the way, has been the top like 7 cards of my deck. I wish I was joking. I wish I was not being, but it is definitely true. All right, you know what? We're gonna do something here. If we get queen, we can queen, and then it lives, and then we buff it up. However, we're not in that timeline. That's a very pretty, very pretty scare. They get summoned, do their job, and die. I mean, I guess Death Rattle minions would be Meeseeks, right? Spent $4 on that Scarab. I mean, it looks like it's worth it. Wait, hold on a minute. That Scarab has an arrow piece sticking out of it. Is that honest to God a JoJo reference? I hate saying that out loud, but it's like, is that actually a JoJo reference? Even if it isn't, it is now. Yeah, dude, it's the stand arrow. That's exactly what I was thinking. And it makes sense because, like, it was only the tip of the arrow at one point, you know?
Step forth into the time waves.
Okay, there's the Gosa.
Don't tamper with time.
Tamper with time. Was Objection really that bad? Let's be honest. Objection itself was not bad, but random seekers always had to be treated as Objection. That's the only reason I hated the card. I will always, always, always make that case. If there was only 2 objections I had to worry about a game, sure. But that's never how it ends up, because every secret is treated as Objection, and God, I hated that. Like, was there ever a Hunter secret that felt that bad, where it's like, You always had to play around it by playing a card from I guess freeze or ice trap is like the closest thing, but even then,
my God,
you can easily bait that out with a bunch of 0 mana cards with like a coin. There's not like it's not all the time you're gonna have like a low mana card to bait it out. Really easy to play around ice trap like a coin. All right, you think it lives? I think it does.
We shall guide our flight here.
With everything we can to keep the boy alive.
Job's done.
Or the girl, I guess. Wait, does that have rush? No! Why does that have charge? And it awoke in this turn. I hate this game. Bro, I hate this game so much. I literally didn't even look at that minion. I did.
You defiled the dead. Soon, a territory will be born again.
Oh, so it didn't matter. Oh my fucking God, what happened here, dude? What just happened? I was setting up to win the game and the game is just over now. Oh my Lord.
Hold it mine.
Bro, you won. You won Hearthstone for the day. Holy hell. Oh my God, man. Yeah, hella turn 6 with my DK. And then he just, you know, goes and shows me that he's based and playing the dinosaurs. Oh my God. Why is everyone playing this deck? Because it's fun. And it was played in the Masters Tour today. And honestly, I would, not to sound like a hipster, but I was playing this archetype before it was cool. And now there is a list that is popular from a tournament, and I want to try it to see how good it is.
Endless.
I mean, it's good so far. I'm 11-9 with it. I'm at least maintaining above 50%. But yeah, Rising Waves is kind of a debatable choice. Yeah, Clark hipster scream. Can't you tell by my glasses, chat?
Inconceivable.
Driving on the grass. Oh crap, what is this? What is this? Whoa. Is this Zarini? What are the priests running Ysera?
My God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Clippable build into your DNA when you speak. I don't know, dude. You want to know why? I invoke the powers that be. Like I actually explained this concept to my friends in a Discord call one day, where like I think I was streaming Megabonk or streaming like some kind of other game. And I was like, bro, wouldn't it be really funny if, like, this very specific thing happened? And then that very specific thing happened. And my friends were like, Clark, how do you do that? Like, how do you keep making these clips even when you're not streaming? Like, how do you do that? And I'm like, bro, like, I literally told them all I do is just say it. I say it, and if it happens, it's a clip. And if it doesn't, we just say another thing. And then suddenly you just look like a genius in that clip of like 30 seconds when you're like, oh man, wouldn't it be hilarious if this very specific thing happened and then specific thing happens? That's all you gotta do. Not paying attention also kind of helps with that because then everything's a surprise.
Step forth into the time ways.
Aviana's my favorite card in Standard, not gonna lie. The Druid or the... Oh, okay, Priest. Okay, so you're playing Aviana Priest.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
A 212, a very interesting stat line.
Welcome to the
We're playing with a bit of confirmation bias here. You say things that eventually they're true. Works like a charm. I mean, dude, it's not confirmation bias. It's just literally, you know, you're gonna every now and again say something and it lines up perfectly with what the randomness provides. But if you don't say it out loud, you know, if you never physically say the words, say the line, Bart. Oh, this is actually really annoying.
Much to ponder.
I mean, it's a Rising Wave's turn. And we're just gonna have to ping this and leave this thing as a 2-1.
Feel devastation!
I don't have a turn to go for the queen right now. I do have this in hand, so I think I just want to try and get this, play Malagos, wait a turn, go combo, then try to do it, and then I have to play red repackage. I fucking hate repackage, man. Oh, if you want to bring Psychic Scream back into the game, just bring back Psychic Scream. I'd rather draw the minions at this point. Wait a minute.
How perplexing.
Bit risky, but I'm gonna do it still.
Find me in the dream.
I gotta fight for the tempo. And if I can get the freaking Valley. Oh my god, dude. For the look. Hit the 1 in 3 twice again. It's so insane how frequently this happens. Now this is just like strictly a misplay, isn't it? Fuck. Because now I have less mana cheat. Yeah, I could have just held on to that. That was a waste to throw it. Maybe I don't need... Maybe I don't need everything. This is just a huge mistake. I went all in on this Malagos line, and then now it's not Malagos, and I just feel like a fool for doing it. However, I do have Mali into Go with the Flow, buy one, get one freeze. And that's 2 mana left over.
How perplexing.
Almost enough to kill him, but I'm gonna have to draw into like an AI or an Arcane Barrage in order to seal the deal.
How perplexing.
At least you didn't break the stream when you used rewind. Oh, did the championship break on a rewind turn? That's really unsatisfying.
Go forth on
not see that result.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Alright, we're just gonna go for it. Kind of played myself into a corner here, but...
Step forth into the time waves.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's a 2-2. That stops my Rising Waves. Now I draw the Mali.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our
Like this card draw is literally everything. Oh my god, wait. Polly. Dude, what the hell were these options?
Always learning.
Unbelievable.
Look at yourself.
So close, man. If I would have gotten one more damage spell, it would have been enough. That's so tragic, dude. Okay, maybe this is enough. If he plays repackage, he's just screwed. It broke the game literally every time there was a rewind, dude. Come on, how is that possible? How does that happen? Coding is so fucking weird. Oh no. Oh no, fuck you. Oh fuck you. No, 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 fuck off. No. No, this isn't enough. Hold on a minute. The taunt's low-key doing so much work right now. The taunts are literally everything right now, chat. Wait, no, it's not. Do this right. Oh my god, this thing has a fucking price.
Starting the operation.
The day is yours.
Yeah, I needed to get rid of the Darlex. You're right. That was 100% the right thing to do there. I was just thinking I was smorking. I was smorking, and since I didn't have lethal, I needed to stop smorking.
Celeste versus Magni.
It's so easy to get lost in the sauce of this deck, but I threw the game the moment that I got rid of the buy one get one free. It's just a matter of how many times you throw. God damn it! I know what I'm doing with this deck, but I keep cracking under pressure for some reason. All right, no more misplaying from here. Been almost playing 3 hours. I know what I'm doing. I'm just literally not thinking about my turns.
Proportions look good.
For fuck's sake, dude.
Job's done.
I have an idea. I might actually have the buy one get one freeze that one. Yoink. Now it's mine 9-9. I would say our, but mine's bigger than yours.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's a good one to do nothing for.
Step forth into the time ways.
How energizing.
Never heard the song, but it's great. Dude, every single Pliny song I've ever heard is insanely talented. There's a very good progressive group.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Huh. Be really funny if I tried racing him, but I don't think that'd work. Because then he's gonna smack me for more, right? I just gotta neutralize everything.
How energizing.
A mighty visage. Nightmares are never forgotten.
Is Aggro Demon Hunter meta right now or just a deck for lower ranks? I mean, it just got nerfed. Yeah, I just lost the perfect curve. I have to do something like this, and it's not even gonna be good enough. Damn it, bro. Watch, this guy's also playing Curator, so we already know he's playing the bad list.
What horror.
More positive reinforcement for terrible cards.
What pretty petals! What pretty petals!
The day is yours.
Damn it, man. Logosh did everything in that deck, by the way. It's amazing that they build their entire deck around the Logosh.
The best Hearthstone player that ever
And it
lived.
just does nothing. Deal with the 6/6. The 6/6 is fine. It's the reason why the deck is good. If you get rid of that, then the deck completely dies.
Will serve me in death.
The possibilities.
Also, one of the only good cards from Ungoro. Can we not kill every good card from Ungoro? Ooh, Mars Volta? Nah, I'm gonna skip this for now. Logosh is a decent standalone card. I can see it being a staple of post-rotation. I can only see it being a staple if there's enough card draw to support it, and if there's a deck that cares about going to that stage of the game. Right now, there's not a warrior deck outside of Control Warrior that wants to, you know, be in the game post-turn 8. You know? Was that a tilt FF, or do you think you were dead? What, last game? Last game I was dead. What? I was so dead. I had the worst cards in my hand. I had no way of, like, sticking a board, and it just wouldn't have worked.
Step forth into the time waves.
More Blood Warriors, however they're called.
Step forth into the time wave.
It's just too slow.
Don't tamper with time.
Might have a nutty action, might have a nutty game here.
You all thought you won someday.
Oh, souls to what's up? So I don't know. I love this timeline. I love this voice line so much, dude. Doesn't offer much to do with the rest of the deck. Yeah, that's the one reason I don't like the Fable, dude. It's just a mindless inclusion, you know? Like it doesn't make any sense. It's just so mindless.
Step forth into the time waves.
This is actually really good for us right now. I need him to like deal with my board. How did Mage do with the event today? Average win rate.
You could use a scream.
You know, if we're talking about like on a scale from 1 to 10, unironically about 6-7.
Shepherd the world of magic, my treasure.
Yeah, I said the forbidden number. Like I didn't even want to make the joke, but I legitimately speaking, the deck performed about a 6 or 7 out of 10. Cause it did well and it got to the finals, but it just didn't get over the last hump. I didn't see that much impressive gameplay because I didn't watch much of the tournament. But I'm assuming because it made it to the finals. What deck did the best? I think a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh man, Drunk Paladin coming back, man." But maybe that's just because of the ban. I don't know what Drunk Paladin is weak to on ladder right now. It's probably the DK matchup or something. But maybe it's the Hunter matchup. Maybe the Hunter matchup is like really bad. But regardless, it did very well. Also, this is Giga lethal.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Unleash the Tommy gun of arcane spells. Yeah, seven mana, infinite damage. Clark has fallen to the Gen Alpha brain rot. Nah, dude, I haven't fallen for it. The only reason I know about the 6-7 meme is because of South Park. It's quite literally the only reason why I know about it. So, like, what does that say about me? And it's just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, guys, oh no, hold on, hold on. Get your clips ready. Are we about to be insulted?
The possibilities are endless.
Hold on a minute. Just tell the tech to stream? Nah, dude. He doesn't get it. He doesn't. I'm trying to make an Among Us joke. Yes, I'm him. I'll just release the veil. He's gonna wish you a jolly Christmas, but it's not even Thanksgiving yet. Hey. Tell him I'm not Clark, you're Tony. Hey, man, Tony only comes... Go ahead and snipe, it won't uncombo you. But yeah, man, Clark plays Hearthstone, Tony plays Marvel Rivals, and honestly, I might need to play some Marvel Rivals because Gambit just came out. Guys, I can play Hearthstone, but in Marvel Rivals now. Keep streaming forever. No turn 3 watercolor artist, you fell off? I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, Gambit's in Marvel Rivals. He just came out a couple days ago. He's the most recent update. And the next hero is gonna be Rogue. So that's gonna be fucking cool. That's gonna be great, man. I'm like really excited to see the direction they go with Rogue, because from what you can tell so far, Rogue. Okay, I should have done that. Rogue is not gonna have her gloves. So that means she's gonna be absorbing people's abilities one way or another, right? Like, it'd be kind of crazy if he was like, you know, like a flex, you know, you have an ability, you touch a teammate, and you get like their, I don't know, their fucking E ability or something, you know? Jay Alex will finally play Marvel Rivals. Yeah, because Rogue's in it. Get all the Rogue mains. Absorb a Shadow Step, but that is GG. New challenge, playing Rogue and Marvel Rivals while playing Rogue and Hearthstone. Winning a game of ranked mode at both at once. Dude, that is so impossible. The only way I'm going to be able to play the Hearthstone game is if I'm dead in Marvel Rivals. And dying in Marvel Rivals is if you die in Marvel Rivals, you're bad. Hot take, but... Wait a minute. Guys, he is for sure going to play the Bwonsamdi. You owe souls to Bwonsamdi. Go on. Go on. Play your turn 6 Bwonsamdi. Go on. Do it. Do it. Come on. You big bitch. There's no way you played around Potion of Polymorph. You actual fuck. Maybe he played around Mirror Entity, but nah, damn it, dude. I didn't get him. Damn. We did not bamboozle him. He is actually a smart cookie. He won't play it now. I mean, he'll play it now. I mean, I wanted him to play it, though. I didn't want it coming down now. I wanted it to be a sheep. Also summoning 8 drops. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, do I summon 8 drops? Or is that just bait? Give me another buy one, get one free. Huh. Tsunami actually worth it? It might be. Oh my lord, I hate this game. Why? Why do you do this to me? What are even the odds of this happening? Why? Also, no arcane cards. Jesus, why? Fuck it, double Tsunami. I guess we're all in on this game.
The reality, you are in control here.
When the day comes where O-Stone is relevant. I mean, it's been relevant. It's relevant in certain matchups, but I haven't drawn the dragons. I'm halfway through my deck, and I've literally missed every single form of card draw. And my pocket and my altar time were not really helping either. Okay, finally, card draw. However...
Death invites you. Death invites you.
I'm gonna do this instead. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. And cue the Octazari. Oh, Wait, that's right. Oh, damn it. I forgot about this. That's right. Because the boons are... Oh, dude. Oh, come on. Because I don't have the boons active. Oh, that's why. Oh, man. I forgot about that. Alright, that is my B. I have no one to blame but myself. Interaction learned. I forgot about that little bit. I mean... Trying to make Dragon Arcade Mage work. It does work. I'm just trying to have fun with it.
This place well.
The deck functionally works. It's just a matter of playing your outs and not getting too ridiculously unlucky. This deck was doing really well in the tournament today, and that's why people are playing it. And it's also just a really fun deck. This is one of the archetypes I really wanted to be good. I am definitely not in control here, though. Still, like, no card draw. Is this deck worth crafting, or it's getting fed by aggro decks? I mean, you'll definitely not do well against most aggro, but this deck is good in the right hands. Like, I actually had a game against a Dragon Warrior that came down to 1 health, and I was able to turn it around. Oh, that's not cool. Dude, this is by far the worst draw we've had. Like, both Dragons, Zavis, Watercolor Artist, Portal Vanguard, and an Arcane Intellect in the bottom 12. This is literally as bad as it gets. Like, this is actually insane. How bad this actually is. Like, why? Hello. Hello. Dude, and How does this keep happening? This deck just literally beats itself. Oh, this is so frustrating. Like, this is so unbelievably frustrating, dude. Like, we just keep getting unlucky. For fuck's sake, man. Like, why? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a prediction. So, the only way this can get worse is if we draw buy one, get one freeze. If we draw buy one, get one freeze, we're giga unlucky. Okay, we finally drew a minion, but it's really not the one we want. I don't know, man. I don't think we can win. It's been too bad for too long. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Okay, maybe sometimes lucky. Okay, maybe finally sometimes lucky, dude. And he can make another really big sheep. Oh wait, no, that's right, the hero power. Oh fuck me, I might just be dead. I mean, this was the only way to survive the turn, but oh, the honorable kill, bro. Sheep revenge. I have 2 turns to kill him, essentially. if I even get a second turn. It's just one of those days. Yeah, it really is, dude. I had such a shitty day today, man. Like, not like a shitty day, but today started horrible. I damn near got attacked by dogs today. Wait, what? Why is he doing this? Okay, now I have Siphon Mana turn.
Step forth into the tideways.
Come on, dude. There's no way we're missing this, right? Come on. Give me the Gosa. I don't even know if I can do enough damage here.
You almost pushed me to my limit.
We shall guide
I feel like no matter what, we're just dead.
You are a champion of great promise.
Ah, GG. Ah, damn it. But yeah, for those that want the context, yeah, I almost got attacked by dogs today. Unfortunately, I live in an area where one house in particular, they do not... I don't know what they don't do, you know, but their dogs get out a lot. And the problem is, one of them is a pit bull that is very, very muscular. You know, he's a big boy. He's still kind of a pup, but like he's a full-grown, or a damn near fully grown pit bull that just runs around full speed, darting at children that are playing at a park, you know. And the thing that really sucks about it is that these dogs are running around. I heard the dog, you know, chasing someone and barking, and this dude is like, you know, yelling at the dog for him to get away. And then I noticed that there was you know, some old lady that was trying to coax the dogs back in. From what I found out, she was not the owner, by the way. Don't know where the owner is during all of this. No idea where the owner is while his dogs are running around in a public park, by the way. And so I ended up, you know, I thought, you know, maybe I could defuse the situation because there were freaking kids playing, you know? There were literally kids playing. And so I got the idea. I looked over here. I have a box of dog treats. And I'm seeing this old lady that clearly cannot get the attention of the dogs. So I decided to, you know, to grab some treats. And I decided to walk over to her and be like, yo, I'm going to give you, I have something that might help. I want to give you these dog treats. But before I could even spit out, hey, I want to give you these dog treats, I was able to say over to her, ma'am, I think I have something that can help. I had 2 treats in my hand. And before I even noticed, one of the dogs was already in front of me. And it's like this shepherd-looking dog. It's not really that threatening, but he was showing his teeth at me. I freak out in the moment because I didn't know that it was there as I was trying to walk towards the older lady. And then fucking I look over to my right after seeing the dog in front of me start barking and making a commotion. The pit bull is sprinting at me. Full fucking speed. This thing is running at me. Luckily, I am not far away from my porch. I'm like, oh, fuck this. And I immediately book it back to my house before this thing could even get to me. And just like, fucking hell, man. It's like, if I was not even like 2 or 3 seconds slower, this thing would have bitten me. It would have. And this is not the first altercation that I've had with this dog. It's not. And that's the fucking infuriating thing about it. You know, this has been a persistent issue. I have lived in this place for over a year, and there's literally a reason I do not walk around in this area. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, Spicy Chilies. I know you're making a 6-7 joke, but literally, if I was 6-7 seconds slower, I would have been bitten. And then if that one dog was biting me, the other one would have jumped in for sure, because these dogs are a pack. One of them is a fucking pit bull, dude, and I don't know, man. It's just, the entire situation fucking pisses me off. Because it shouldn't happen. If you are a responsible dog owner, those circumstances never happen. Ever. The dog has a way of not getting outside. You know, it has an area in order to burn its energy out. And you having your dog running around and chasing children is not a good thing. What is the dog doing? It is actively going up to people and barking, and there have been times where he starts nipping. He's literally nipped at me before while I was shooting basketballs, because, like, I was told, oh, hey, he's a nice dog, just ignore him. But then when you ignore him, and you, like, move the wrong way, the dog doesn't know how to react because he thinks that you're, you know, you're unknown, you're a threat. He's gonna, you know, essentially bite every now and again. And this dog has nipped at me, a pit bull, mind you. This dog has nipped me one too many times, and I don't trust it now. Why should I trust it? It's a dog without an owner, and that's what pisses me off. It's just irresponsible, first things first. It endangers a lot of people, and there have been several times where I've seen people walking over, and this dog jumps at them, they don't know how to react, and the dog starts jumping on them. So yeah, if you're gonna have a dog, for the love of God, please, please, for the safety of the animal, for the sake of the animal, just take care of it, dude. Put it in an environment that's controlled, so that way it doesn't accidentally rip a child's face off, or you don't even have to take that chance, dude. It's just, yeah, that was the start of my day. It was not fun. It was not fun having to deal with all of that. But yeah, had to fucking rant about that because it legitimately bothers the ever-living hell out of me. Like, how do you let that happen as a pet owner? I'll stop ranting about it now. Holy fuck, dude, it really fucking pisses me off. Oh, great, elusive. Ah, I hate this game. I hate this game so much, man. Oh, god damn it. I really hate this game. It's never Hearthstone, is it? It's never Hearthstone. Thankfully, my dog didn't get hurt, but it was very obviously terrified. Pit bulls and specific should have regulations not to be allowed to be from the street unattended without a muzzle. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that, but the biggest issue with muzzling a dog is the fact that, you know, you're gonna start... The dog's gonna start internalizing things. Like, you just have to be there with your dog. And if you're not there, then the dog needs to be in a place where it can't get out. It's really that simple. Fucking hell, dude. Da, 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 da.
Come to me!
Why did I have to get the literal only dark gift, the 10%? Man, this sucks. Elusive Sidrigosa is definitely a choice. I had no choice in the matter. I had no choice. It's the only minion in the deck. And it's not like you could say no to the minion. It'd be kind of funny if you could. Like, imagine that. Like, you see your opponent play Zavis, and then they don't take the minion. It's like, wait, why? Why would you do that? Oh, GG. Yeah, Perfect World, the Dark Gift was a 2/2 copy. God damn it, man. I've just been getting turbo unlucky, like, these past couple of games. Like, what could I be doing differently?
Shepherd the world's magic, my treasure. Shepherd the world's magic. My treasure. Feel devastation!
Should have transformed this.
Mistakes are a part of life.
I don't know how I keep making these mistakes, man. Is this a live stream? No, man. This is a failure. This is a failure of a stream. Fucking last hour has been absolutely miserable. That's just kind of how this deck goes, man. Like it ebb and flows. It just streaks, you know. It just streaks a bunch of wins, or it cannot win a game.
Celeste!
The last hour sponsored by Corn Hub? Yes, because we have been getting royally fucked.
The possibilities are endless.
People saying Shaman deck is toxic. Bro, if anyone is saying the Shaman deck is toxic, they just don't like losing games. Can we stop with this nonsense of every single deck that is the most popular deck is a problematic deck? That Shaman deck is an absolutely fine deck to be tier 1. Like, you really are self-reporting. Like, people self-report whenever they make those kind of claims, you know what I mean? Oh, man, Muradin's too toxic. Not at all. He's a good card.
Draws close.
Incredibly debatable. What, the Shaman deck being a good tier 1 deck? Tell me a tier 1 deck that you would enjoy then. The deck has almost no bad matchups. That's not the point I'm making, though. The point I'm making is that a tempo deck being the best deck in the game that fights for board and actively needs minions on the board in order to win the game is an absolutely fine deck to be tier 1. The archetype being the best in the game is fine, in my opinion. Every deck that wins against me is toxic. Where's the fight for the board? It happens all the time. What do you mean? The deck gets on the board, the people remove the deck either with their minions or with their spells, and then the shaman makes more minions. It's constantly a battle for the board. You're trolling, right? Okay, we need the watercolor. What am I doing? Only bellhop combo is problematic in that deck.
Step forth into the tideways.
Like, hold on. How good is Shaman actually at top legend? I haven't really looked at the stats. I just know that it's really good at Diamond through Legend. And if it's just really good at Diamond through Legend and then it starts falling off at top legend, then it's a skill issue. You literally are seeing the skill ceiling in real time if that's happening. But unfortunately, H's Guru is not loading for me. So... Come on, man. Let me look at the data.
Job's done.
Okay, I got the data. Meta. So Hack of the Shaman 61% at Diamond through Legend. And Legend, it's 58%, still the best deck in the game. And at top Legend, it goes down to 54% in favor for Discover Hunter. So a top 1000 Legend, what does Hunter, what does it lose to? Oh, would you look at that, it's weak against Hunter. So your claim is already incorrect. It's weak against Hunter, it has a weak matchup against Paladin, and it has a pretty even matchup against Druid, even though there's not a lot of data for Druid, but... The deck has a weakness. But when you go to Diamond through Legend, suddenly the deck is green across the board. Hunter is about 54, Paladin is 60. I don't think we ever throw the Mally here. I mean, we could, but... This Awakening has already got essentially 6 damage.
Swift.
You know what? He's got to respect it. Coin peddler would really suck, but I don't really think there's much I can do about that. It's happening.
Another soul is sold.
Okay. Was too good to ask for, I guess.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Mistakes are a part of life.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
People when decks play well, angry. Oh shit, chat has been debating. I have missed a lot of chats. This is what happens when I talk about the meta. Yo, what's going on, Warshack? I didn't even notice that chat.
We shall guide our
I gotta do something. Those are probably not gonna be enough.
We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Okay, hold on. I should have gone for the card draw. What am I doing? I am playing so fucking horrible today. I am not this bad. Yeah, I'm trash. What the fuck's going on, man?
I require more mana.
What? How do I not insta-pick card draw? Jesus Christ, I'm throwing, dude. Hope all the games have been fun for you. The games have been fun. I'm just not performing. I'm having a lot of fun with the metagame right now. I just don't care about rank, and I'm just playing whatever's cool. Another game brought to you by Cornhub. Yeah. But yeah, who was even the person that brought up the shaman comment?
Versus Gul'dan.
Let me know what the counterplay to shaman is. Oh, so yeah, there you go, Discover Hunter. So you're welcome. When the deck literally has one bad matchup, and even if it's not exactly a guaranteed loss, it's a problem. Dude, I don't agree with that. Here's the question. All right, here's the question that you need to ask. What does nerfing shaman do? Like, what exactly does it open up, you know? And is that metagame better than what we currently have? Like, you need an ace, you know what I'm talking about? Like, oh, we gotta nerf the ace because there's nothing else that it loses to. That's just how card games work, dude. You're gonna have the best deck, you're gonna have the worst deck. The two of clubs is never going to beat the ace of spades, you know? And to want the two to beat the ace is an unrealistic expectation in a lot of circumstances. You know? Like, there needs to be a king class, and Hearthstone doesn't become bad just because there is a deck with a really good win rate. It's about how bad the experience is. Yo, what's going on, Jiminator? Thanks for the raid, man. We're talking about how Shaman being on top of the meta is not a bad thing, even though it has a really good matchup spread. Because there's going to be one deck that has a really good matchup spread. If we nerf Shaman, it'll just be another deck. Exactly, dude. Like, here's the thing about nerfs. Nerfs need to be inclusive instead of exclusive. Where there are more things that are possible because you nerf things. There are more ways to play the game. If all you do is nerf and all you do is make less things playable, the nerfs are not successful. I stand by that. It's also unrealistic to expect a deck doing incredibly well not to be nerfed. Why do we need to nerf everything, though? Serious question. If players are having fun, and even though the Shaman deck might be tier 1, but players are still having fun, and they're not complaining about it, doesn't that mean that it's fine even if it has a really good win rate? Now, granted, this means we have to live in a perfect world where Hearthstone players don't complain, but, you know, just imagine with me. Greenback and Bew Hunter, remember how much you love that deck? Brother, that is absolutely... You are literally proving my point. Okay, dude, you realize that using Imbu Hunter in this example is literally everything against what I'm saying. That was a negative play pattern experience. You're dead by turn 5 half of the time. There's no battle for board. It's just draw your combo and do nothing else. With the shaman, you have to fight it. It's on the board. You have to pick it off. It's a completely different experience. You're missing the point of what I'm saying, or you just hate shaman that much and it doesn't matter. Like, you're legitimately self-reporting with that kind of claim, man. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean, by the way. I'm trying to speak factual. So don't think I'm not disrespecting anybody when I say these kind of things. But it is 100% an issue of how the deck performs, how shitty of an experience it is. And if it's not that bad of an experience, but it's got a good win rate, then, you know, the deck is fun. You know? There's practically no fighting for board. Dude, what? I don't know how you're saying that. It's always fighting for the board. It plays big stats. It trades board. It literally buffs its own board. It battles for the board. And if you're not clearing the shaman on turn 6, right when they're about to play their Wish Upon a Star, that is a skill issue. Fact. There are probably more things you could be doing in your games without even realizing it. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Ooh, I really like that. For 2 mana? Oh, I could have played this. Dude, I'm fucking throwing, dude. Holy shit. You Murloc into Bellhopper, that's practically a guaranteed win. And then you play Control Warrior, and then you could just remove it off the board. I don't even think Control Warrior's got that good of a matchup against it, but... Okay, alright, here, how about this? If Warrior plays Location into 1/4, and then becomes a 5/5, should we just nerf that automatically as well? And then, how about this? What about when Dragon decks have Gift Draft Whelp on turn 1 and a Pedal Peddler? Should we nerf that? Like, you see what I'm getting at, dude? There needs to be a line that you draw. And here's the other thing. The deck doesn't draw Murloc into Bellhopper every single time. You're only thinking about the times where it has, you know, essentially screwed you over the most.
Victory or death! Victory!
Okay, this is a big-ish board that I really can't deal with. What's going on? Like, again, everything I'm saying is not to be disrespectful. I'm just speaking very matter-of-factly. And the biggest thing is just, I always want to tell people what is the goal of these suggestions that you make. You know? They have to have a goal in mind. If you're just making things weaker for the sake of making things weaker, you're just going to have another problematic deck that's going to have the problematic win rate that you're pointing at, you know?
Job's done. My hand is too full.
Shaman goes back to being bad with rotation. Yeah, but the argument against that is it doesn't matter what Shaman is losing in rotation. It matters what is happening with the next set and if there's going to be a core rotation. You're literally you're fighting demons that don't exist right now. And that also means another thing. Why not let Shaman be good now until it rotates and then suddenly it's going to be the worst class in the game? It's got to have a time to be on top. I don't know, dude. I just don't see it. Also, I am probably not going to win this game. I'm arguing too much with chat. I don't know, man. Unless I hit an altar, it's not going to matter. Bro, I wasn't even paying attention at all to this game. How the fuck did he get all this shit on the board? Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god, dude, come on. somehow actually cleared that. I played Quest Rogue and reached Legend before the nerfs. I'm kind of tired now. Big stats everywhere. One dragon live. One dragon live. We win. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. How is he just not killing me? Deck just doesn't. It's like Spider-Man, dude. It just doesn't kill.
Step forth into the time ways.
Job's done.
Alright, should be GG next turn as long as I don't die. I don't know what else to tell you. If they can nerf it, they nerf it. If they don't, then I'm still gonna lose hair. I mean, dude, that's your prerogative. If you don't like Shaman, you don't have to like it. But what I'm telling you is that most of the time in these circumstances, if it's not X, it's Y. But we're looking at X, and we're not. And I just don't like it when it's just like we're hating a deck that's supposed to be good, you know? I don't know.
We shall
you hate a deck because of how it plays, not because it wins, you know? And if you just hate a deck because it beats you, then that's just it's just saying a lot about you as a player, you know. You're not looking for balance at that point. You're just looking to okay, GG. You're just looking to get revenge, so to speak. And it's like if we're gonna have a conversation about balance, we'll have a conversation about balance. But if you just hate something, you know, that's how that goes. Like me with Hunter, I never want Hunter to be good. I absolutely never want Hunter to be good. And when Hunter is good, I complain. And when I complain, I rage. So I started blasting. Yeah, I have no idea how I came back that game. That just shows how bad Rafam is. Keep Syndragosa when you go first. You usually just keep Syndragosa. It's just important to have.
Celeste!
Casually arguing with chat. Arguing with chat and casually one-shotting opponent. Plus 1,000 aura. Especially since I had like a bunch of copies and stuff, man.
Are endless.
We don't keep the king though, do we? I mean, against the paladin, yeah, I'll probably keep this though. Why I hate Hunter? Because I hate decks that mindlessly go face. I'm fine with aggro decks existing, but when a deck is literally just ignore everything, go face, ignore the opponent, it drives me mad. Hunter still hasn't paid for its sins for Nox Ramus. All right, that's my opinion. I despise Hunter, and whenever Hunter is good, I am bad. I am mad and bad. Okay, this is a horrible start, dude. And it turns out it's Libram. Well, I do not have anything I can do.
These texts! I cannot read them.
Yeah, the 1/2 spider. Nah, man, that was a spider. Just bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. I want to play the pocket to spend the mana, but I'm definitely going to get unlucky and fill up my hand and then not have a card to get rid of. Dude, this sucks. Like, oh my god, this sucks. What is even happening this game? This sucks so bad. People take this children's game too seriously. Not true. People just take gaming too seriously. You think it's just Hearthstone? Nah, man. People have taken gaming so seriously, and like I am kind of the problem if you think about it. But it's like having fun is an anomaly for some people now. Like, people just can't have fun now. They can't have fun unless they're winning, and that's kind of ruined gaming to a degree.
There are no mistakes.
Yo, guys, can y'all not be, you know, weighing each other? Okay, stop weighing your dick, okay, chat? I'm seeing a lot of, like, I'm seeing a lot of arguing happening in chat right now. Remember, at the end of the day, we are still respectful here. It's one thing to bring up a criticism. It's another thing to just attack people for the decks that they play. And I'm seeing a lot of number 2 happening right now. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw someone being like, oh, you play aggro, so I can't take you seriously. Like, come on, man. We're better than that here. Eat some bananas and return to monkey. Dude, what the hell? I'm actually losing to Libram Paladin in 2025.
Nobility burns within you.
Oh my god, dude, the amount of non-games you have with this deck is infuriating. Like, I should not be respecting Libram Paladin as a deck, and I'm still not after this game. But holy fuck, dude, like, I literally did nothing this entire game. Like, I did less than nothing. It really doesn't matter, does it? It's not even because he did his thing, it's because I couldn't do mine. And even if I get buy one, get one freeze off the top, I have no card draw in hand to make it happen. It's utterly terrible. That's what I've been telling you. Should I be happy and having fun when I lose games constantly to the same deck? Sure, I'm having fun playing the deck. I enjoy it, but it starts to build up after a while. Yeah, and that's absolutely an acceptable feeling to have. But again, if you are playing a king and you go up against an ace,
the possibilities are endless.
It's just the pecking order, man. And here's the other thing: the meta hasn't finished developing yet. That's a very big part of this pie. The meta hasn't developed yet. So we should not be trying to balance something that we don't 100% understand. You know what I mean? We got to keep finding more ways to potentially beat things. Now, granted, it's hard to do that because it takes time. People just hate seeing they lose games. Exactly. And it's fine to be frustrated with that. You gotta lose. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that a 55% win rate is a high win rate. That is a high win rate. Just because your streamers go like 70% consistently doesn't mean a 55% doesn't... Like, if you're going 55%, you are winning more than half of your games. That's not being put into this equation. We're only thinking about the games that we're losing, which naturally is going to make people frustrated. Because we're talking about your losses instead of talking about your W's. You know? I think the meta has usually finished developing in the first few days of a patch this year. There was Emerald Dream for like that week where like a new deck was emerging every single day, and now that the tournament is over, like that's another issue with having a tournament, is that people are going to be less safe about what they experiment with, you know. And now that the tournament's done, you know, it might become like the Wild West, so to speak.
Much to ponder.
The biggest thing here is just patience. If Shaman is a problem now and continues to be a problem, then yes, it'll get nerfed. But just because the deck has good win rates and good stats doesn't mean the deck needs to be nerfed. And keep in mind, I'm not really a big fan of the Shaman deck. But I don't think it's unbeatable. I should always win because I'm the best. I'm the main character, guys. Why else would I be wearing these glasses? Only real main characters wear these glasses. Let's be real. What y'all hate is to lose the game. None of y'all actually care about the actual balance or why the meta should be X or Y because you call the meta boring when it's too balanced and has nothing spicy. So let's not pretend here. I mean, little column A, little column B on that one. But the biggest thing is just that people are not about balance. They're about, you know, this deck beat me and I want to see it weaker. That's literally revenge. Like, that's... The goal is not balance. The goal is to kill the thing that killed me. Rah. Okay, I really want that Gosa. But at the same time, I need a discount.
Perplexing.
What if I build a deck that magically has a 100% win rate against that deck? Am I gonna sacrifice my losses to other decks just to beat that one deck? Holy crap, dude, you are literally describing what happens, though. Like, that's what people do. They build decks that 100% beat that deck because they hate that Shaman deck. It's not feasible to do that. But that's just how, this is how these things work, man. I don't know. At this point, we've been having the same argument for like 20 minutes. The only thing I am trying to suggest is that high win rate does not mean we need to nerf it. That is not the only contributing factor to this puzzle. This is really annoying. I already played a shield battery. I'm not gonna get the discount, but at this point I might as well just take down there. I'm gonna peace out from Hearthstone, take a break, then do that. No one's forcing you. If the game is not fun, then don't play. Like, seriously.
How does he do it?
It's the best way that they'll make changes. You wanna know how you get things nerfed, chat? If you go up against a Shaman and you hate Shaman, click this button. This button is feedback. You logged out of the game after losing to Shaman, Blizzard notices that. You wanna get a deck nerfed? Do this every time. You want to know something that got Alterac Valley Priest nerfed? The fact that there was so much data where people were queuing into Priest and they were automatically conceding. What does that tell you? This argument is so boring. I mean, it's what chat's talking about. I talk about what the chat talks about.
How perplexing.
Dude, for the love of God, what is happening here? Oh, man. I could just do this into this, but that feels kind of wasteful. Trades here, Hero Powers only needs 2 damage. So easy for him to do.
Much to ponder.
Could double barrage.
Swift.
That toy was made just for me.
Think a nerf is needed when the win rate and the play rate are directly correlated. I would also agree with that. I've been waiting for this Edgelord deck to pop off for a while now. Yeah, we're kind of going through a rough patch right now.
Sing.
Unfortunately, we keep going up against decks that just vomit a lot of stats. I don't know, dude. I feel like Peddler Demon Hunter would be nerfed sooner than Shaman. Look at this turn. Holy crap, man. This is turn 7, brother. Well, that's a play. Hold on. Choose a different minion to transform it into. So choose this to transform it into this.
I'm definitely the real me.
Swift.
5, 7. If I get another one of these, I can have 16. Can that just be lethal if I get the other one? I don't know, man. When this game has decks I don't like and they're meta, I just don't play the game easy. What the hell is he doing?
That
Did he think that this would trade, or like, what happened here? Ow. Second stellar. This into this almost clears. God, this deck is really hard to win without a ban. Okay, there's the stellar balance I need to win next turn, but if I don't win this turn, then...
You possess true power.
Shut up, man. Depressing. Literal depression. More cards like this would have been so good. Storage Scuffle would have been great. Like...
You possess true power.
Yeah, fuck off.
Is it even possible?
Only way to live. Just throws away my fucking win condition. Yeah, we're not winning this game.
Another sword.
The day is yours. Finally.
God damn it. Late night with Clark. It's Clark After Dark. And we're saying controversial takes.
The Lich King.
There will be no pumping the brakes.
In death.
However, we've apparently pumped the brakes on my fucking win rate.
Are endless.
Draw forth your end.
Controversial deck takes, like decks allowed to be good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd rather not to just keep talking about this dead horse that we're currently beating on stream. At this point, people are just arguing semantics. This is good and this is bad. And this is bad because this is good. Or this is good because this is bad. If I could choose a job for the rest of my life, what would it be besides streaming? I would give up streaming in a heartbeat to be a professional voice actor. I don't know, dude. I want to be involved in entertainment one way or another. I thought at first music was my big calling. I'm starting to really doubt that. And I'm starting to wonder if I should do other things, and voice acting in particular would be like the coolest thing. Like, I don't know, voice acting just seems to be the most fun job. You know?
I remember this.
The prerequisites to be a voice actor in the US. Something. If you want to do voice acting, you have to join. Oh God, what's that? SACTRA or whatever. Voice Actors Guild or some shit. Yeah, SAG-AFTRA. Thank you. Yeah, you have to go through that. I don't know the specifics, but you got to do something with that.
Much to ponder.
I have a friend who did training towards voice acting. See, I would love to be trained for that. But here's the honest truth, chat. The last thing that I need is yet another gig-based job. And that's the only reason why I haven't like actually gone into doing anything. Because like with this microphone, I could probably like, if I maybe not exactly with this microphone, but if I had like a sound box or something, this microphone could like really help out for that. I think it'd be cool, but regardless. I know Charlie had a lot of fun voice acting in Dispatch, and he played the game blind on top of it. Best of both worlds. Yeah, dude, like, the cool thing about voice acting is that sometimes you won't even really know how your work is going to be implemented. It's really cool to see it happen. I don't know, dude. I look at people like J.K. Simmons. I just love the energy that they bring to projects, you know? Like, I would love to do something like that myself. Tara Strong, obviously, you know, Aaron Paul. Okay, is it just me, or have we just been the most unlucky player in the last hour and a half? I can't remember the last time I had a watercolor artist in my fucking hand.
How perplexing.
God, it's so easy to start burning out in this deck, because you're just thinking about all the lower rolls that are happening. Dispatch wasn't my cup of tea. I haven't even like seen the gameplay, honestly. I don't know that much about it. Yeah! Smiling Friends is so sick. Oh, yo, you like Super Monkey Ball? Yo, bro, you like Super Monkey Ball? Pim, yo, what up? Dap me up, bro. Get a gig voicing a Hoyoverse game, and you get money during convention loops. Get the Cornhub or browser sponsor on how unlucky it's been the last hour. Yeah. And now I'm losing to another Stegodon deck. Dude, this is ridiculous. I love how many decks I see down here. But, you know, still losing to a tier 3 deck is still awful.
How perplexing.
No, man. I've had the Sindragosa left in my hand this entire game, and it just has no potential.
My hand is full. The day is yours.
I mean, I can't stop this. Even if I do this and just, like, wait, like... Now I understand why this deck is beyond a 40%. I don't know, dude. I'm starting to feel like I should just go back to the other list with Tide Pools.
Celeste versus Magni.
I've got the rose for them all.
The possibilities are endless.
I, like, legitimately don't even want to play anything else right now. Alright, finally, dude. Looks like it's Quest Warrior. Bro, if I don't win this game... if I don't win this game, we are trash. Just hate them giving streamers voice acting jobs 90% of the time. Why? What's wrong with that? As long as they fit the bill, who cares? It just means more voice actors. It means more people that can hopefully lend their voices to projects. There's never anything wrong with more people about it. As long as they do a good job, who cares? That's my take. If they're having fun and their time is being respected and they're doing a good job and it is exactly what the project needs, who cares who's on it? You know?
Step forth into the tideways.
Like, it's different when you, like, hire actors for, like, a commercial, you know? Like, having fucking, you know, Kai Cenat or that entire crew sponsor some, like, DraftKings or some shit like that. I think that's a completely different thing than, like, having someone be part of a project, you know? When they don't do the job as well as the people around them. Aside from Lily Chu, it's always jarring, especially in Miho Yo games. Running Metal Detector and Aura Paladin, do you think I should cut it? It's fine. Its coins are still good. Cliff Dive Demon Hunter's been killing it for a bit, no one plays it. I've seen the list. It runs like almost no new cards.
I grow weary.
And I can guarantee you there's still some people that hate Ball Hog as a card. Dude, at this point, I'm literally just gonna take the fucking Starfire as a strong card. I'm so used to the Dream Theater version of this song. This guy really gonna make me play Starfire for 6 mana? Five armor, guys. Yours back. 6, 10.
Let the pain speak to me. You got me.
Well, what the fuck? Did he just mill himself? Switch out one Rising Waves. If I want to switch decks, I'm just gonna go back to this one, which is a little bit different. Like this other version, I'm still above 50% with, but I just haven't had that many games. 13 and 9 with it. But then again, if I start playing this again, I would need to go 1 and 8 in order to match this win rate.
My God, how does he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Celeste versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
The possibilities are endless.
Get the hell out of my hand, you ugly card. Let me guess, my next card is going to be buy one, get one freeze.
What pretty petals!
Because it's just a fact of life. Okay, no, I'm actually lucky and did not draw it immediately.
Job done.
I don't know, dude. I feel like I coin turn 3 every single time I have a coin with this deck, but like, what else am I supposed to do? Especially when there's a 1-4 on the field.
Step forth into the time ways.
This into this now.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Oh, finally. Oh, yes, I can high roll, guys. Guys, we're back. We're so back. We haven't rolled this thing all day, but we hit elusive twice. I'm gonna wait one more turn because there's no reason to rush this. And also because I can give spell damage to the queen. At the same time, if this AI doesn't draw into some gas, it doesn't really matter. Oh, yo, perfect circle. Let's go, man.
Molded in my...
I don't need to risk this. And I feel so scared going for this and then not drawing into a card. I'm going to wait one more turn, but one more turn is probably the max.
Feel devastation!
I guess I could have played this, but it's already 0 mana.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
hallowed
yeah, just
tower.
one more turn. Guys, just one more nerf.
Welcome to the hallowed tower.
Buy the
My
dip.
rage is not bound to my side.
Alright, let's fuck him up.
We shall guide our flight here, my love. We shall guide our flight here, my love.
The hell are these cards? What are these cards, brother? Brother, what? Okay, there we go. There we go, finally. Good card. Oh. Just in case it's not lethal, but I would really just like this to be lethal. Oh my god, it's not fucking lethal, dude. Why?
Swift.
That's hilarious, but I have like no card draw. Imagine if I YOLO'd for it, dude. Holy crap, it would have been so... Oh, was I offered rewind? I didn't pick it, bro. I'm throwing. How? I'm just not locked in, man. I'm just not fucking locked in.
What pretty petals.
I haven't been locked in for the past 3 hours.
We shall guide our flight here, my love.
Really now? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I think I'm done after this, dude. I'm playing like fucking trash, and I don't like it when I play like this, man. I'm not thinking. I'm on autopilot. Yeah, disappointing, man.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Somehow this guy just can't touch me, though. Okay, that's really good. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, finally a good card. No way I mill it, right? No way I mill it. No way I mill it. No way I mill it.
My
Fucking
hands
God! This is insane. I fucking hate this game.
Job done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Dude, what the fuck? I literally do not have a way of killing my opponent if he just heals himself. Yeah, I'm done. I'm rage quitting for the night. Fucking Christ. If you're not locked in, you can't play this deck. I can't autopilot this shit. I'm not there yet. Oh, god damn it, dude. This deck is like actually really good. But if you literally make one mistake, it's just over. The fact that there was Weerine picked and I didn't even notice, I'm just done for the night, man. God damn it, I hate playing like trash. Fucking hell. Say it with me, chat. I hate myself. Oh, god damn it. Alright, who are we throwing you to? Looks like John Bray's streaming. Throw it to him. Oh, god damn it. Maybe next time we won't play like absolute dog. Don't give up. I'm not going to give up. I'm just going to go back to the other list. I think the other list is better for ladder. I think Tide Pools and Scuffle just really, or the Storage Scuffle just work really well. I don't know, dude. I hate losing. Losing sucks. Alright, have fun with John Bray, guys. I'll see you guys sometime. Oh, wait, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I got therapy tomorrow. I'll probably be seeing you guys on Tuesday. I have, like, another video I should be editing as well, hopefully, tomorrow. So, have fun with John Bray, and I'll see you guys later.